All right, we're now recording. So we're picking up with disparate characters from different parts. Tenpenny having not seen the light since his trial, and the attack on the courthouse, attempted assassination of Sten, and abduction of Moribund. Others for having different experiences. Datura recently back from the dead, having been turned to a vampire and then recovered. A bit gappy on the front of the mouth where your fangs have been removed. Now you notice that when you breathe normally, there's a whistling sound.
I'm going to have to, when people under their masks, how they have their mouth, when they're breathing under their masks at the moment. That's what she's like now.
Okay. As for the rest of the party, Harriet, will you be playing Harbinger tonight?
I will indeed.
John, Garrett?
Apparently so.
Apparently so. Darren, who are you playing?
I have to be Rastvyn, I think, because Duke's in a cloud city somewhere carrying some phallic symbols.
Okay.
How?
Rastvyn it is. Ross presumably is playing Dramos.
Yes.
And my usual wild card is Archie. What could he be bringing tonight?
I'm signed up with the Hurricane.
Yes.
Hurricane tonight. Very good.
But I think we're lacking a cleric, aren't we?
Yes.
You play what you want to play.
We don't need healing.
Yeah, it's fine. You.
Famous last words.
I have spare the touch, spare the dying, so we can do it all day. It's fine.
I've technically got cure wounds as a ranger. Fine.
Harbinger can heal quite a bit.
I think I'd better take Maolmuire along.
Okay, fair enough. I will say the same as I was saying to Harriet earlier today. The quest or the locations I have in mind, they are what they are, regardless of who you bring.
That's fair.
Much the same as Ross's concerns about investigating the infestation issue in the quarry.
Yeah, I was talking about that the newbies are going to go deal with that worm at some point.
Single? You reckon there's just a single? Tenpenny, we need some information from you, dude.
Wait, what? I've been in a cupboard for the last 2 months, 3 months, however many months.
I can tell you how many days it's been. Actually, on that topic, Dad, it has been a few days since.
Is this leading up to you getting your pay again?
No, since the Ravaran session, it's been a few days.
It has been a few days, yes. I agree that at the end of the last one, you'd have enough time for Gartok to spend a few days convalescing, and also to allow the other party to eventually return. So you can easily have had a couple of days.
Because, the others are still in Cloud City.
Yes, they are.
It's getting worse and worse all the time. Okay. I am going to flatly say that this party, who assembled the party? Was it Dramos?
It was.
Dramos, where would you like to have your party meet?
It would be the Temple of the People.
Okay. In that case, everybody is starting at the Temple of the People in the meeting room. If there's anything else you wanted to do, you can do that after the meeting. We're not going to spend 2 hours getting everybody just to the meeting room. So, your day starts, you make your way to the meeting room in the Temple of the People. The meeting room is at the back of the temple, and the temple seems to be busier and busier of late. More and more people in the common room and the corridors as you make your way through to the room. There is a guard on the door, Toledo, some of you may know him as. He seems to quite regularly take this job. And you enter the room. The floor is yours.
I'll have a selection of breakfast food put out for anyone who wants it.
Probably stood gazing out of a window.
I think Maolmuire and Rastvyn will arrive together after sharing a breakfast at the house.
Arms linked.
Gaily
Waiting.
skipping in.
I suppose very likely I'll be grumbling to myself about all the crappy jobs I'm doing for the Temple of the People right now. The only thing keeping me there is not dying, so that's something.
There's still time.
Wow.
I'm on a roll at the moment.
Oh yeah, at least one a session.
I saw on D&D Beyond actually so many characters are just not there right now.
Yeah. I will turn round and look at everybody. Thank you all for coming. It's been some time, but a Tenpenny's trial, during the commotion, Moribund was taken from us. I had a choice: save an object or save a wriggling bag. I went for the object.
What was the object?
It was the Janai stone, which was being held under the halls. The one which I believe was originally under the original Temple of Gar.
Is it
Cards.
Is
Sorry,
it
Harbinger.
the one that was held under the Temple of Gar, or is it the one that was held under the Temple of Eli? The one under the Temple of Gar was destroyed, wasn't it?
It was the one which was recovered before I came to the town and put in the safekeeping of the halls.
Yeah, I believe that was taken from the old Temple of Eli that's out in the wilderness. I believe.
The people that took Moribund we have seen and encountered recently, I believe. Whoever was at the trial, it was the men with the golden masks and the white skull tattooed onto them.
Were they similar to the people we met recently with Rastvyn? Were it the same sort of masks?
Were they the same masks?
They were not. No.
I don't think so, Rastvyn.
The ones who interfered with the trial of Tenpenny were wearing masks that were very armour and helmet-like in style. They appeared militaristic, combat-orientated. The ones that you encountered in your recent engagement with Rastvyn were more styled upon a more serious version of one of those Greek tragedy-type masks. You know the sort I mean.
Indeed.
I believe Till took a suit of their armour, because their armour was gold as well, which is currently at Bow's. So we can visit Bow to see if he found anything on them. I did take some of the tattoos, but they are similar to the symbols which we've seen painted here and there, like in the pyramid where we saw the white face. They're similar to that. The last I saw, he was taken in a cart. I found the cart in the south docks, and it was only when I saw Moribund's spider that 2 and 2 clicked.
So they went to the South Docks then.
I
They
believe
probably took a boat out.
It's possible.
And you want this Moribund found, yes?
Yes, alive.
Yeah. He's an unusual sort, but generally good intentioned.
He's a fellow tiefling, Garrett.
Right, okay.
And now, obviously, there are many reasons why they would want that stone. Why Moribund, do you think? Was there any indication on the day?
Janai stones are associated with blood magic.
Yeah.
Maybe they need a blood of a tiefling. We have seen certain items that are attuned to fiendish blood. Maybe he qualifies.
And be potentially taking 2 further tieflings into the affray.
Who was the other tiefling? The Tenpenny tiefling as well?
Tenpenny.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but
Looks very similar to Dramos.
Very similar indeed.
Apart from Dramos has only got 1 horn now.
We have indeed.
oh, and the eyes. Don't forget the eyes. I screwed up there.
Oh yeah, you definitely messed up the eyes.
Never forget the eyes.
What eyes have you got?
Dramos has 2 colours, and I remember screwing up on a trying to hide as him one time.
Okay.
Dramos' left eye is silver and his right one's black.
Oh, I always forget how creepy you look.
Probably distracted by his necklace of fingers.
And then I just get reminded, and I'm like, oh yeah, oh god. That's really scary.
Well, you know, if you're going to make a tiefling, you make him as devilish as you can.
A silver eye is a very, very frightening look.
I thought it was
I
good
can
too.
I could scry for him.
That would be an excellent idea.
It would give us a starting place.
Potentially. Or tell us if he's on this plane or dead.
Have
If
you
you wouldn't
received
mind,
any kind
Rastvyn.
of ransom or any demands?
There's nothing, Garrett. I was
Perhaps,
hoping we may be able to use some of your connections
I
to
can
see
ask
if they've
around.
heard anything.
I can ask around, yeah.
Maybe at the docks. Maybe some of the fishermen have seen. Carrying a wriggling sack whilst wearing a strange militaristic mask is not really a sight you're likely to forget.
Just how long ago are we talking? Was this a week ago, 2 weeks? I don't need, exact, but just so I can press for some information.
Well, it's 3 months ago, isn't it?
Let me find out the exact number of days, just for the people who would know.
The session was on the 17th of September.
Yeah.
Could be 2 days ago.
It feels.
That's
it
the
feels like
thing.
3 months.
Yeah, it could have been last week, for all we know.
Is his spider still around, Jamie?
In the room in the Temple of the People.
Well, that's his baby spiders,
Have you? Yeah.
which probably aren't babies anymore.
Have you been in and looked? Do
Do
you want to open that door?
It's been about a
It'll
month.
be alright.
It's been about
About a month.
27 days.
Some
Roughly.
people should still have remembrance of what happened then, I'd imagine.
Well, if they took a
Long
boat
timers.
or rented a boat, there'd hopefully be information.
In answer to your question, Ross, you've seen no hide nor hair of Moribund's spiders.
What's it called? Scorebow?
Scorebow.
Scorbo's his pet, yeah. So I'm just reading back on the notes from the last session. Well, the session where he was kidnapped.
If the man we think has ordered Moribund to be taken. We know for a fact that they do not treat prisoners well. They will be potentially utilising him for their own sacrifices, or draining him, or probably using him for his tiefling blood. So, we should be prepared to find others at the same time as Moribund today.
So, based on what you're saying, you want him back alive, preferably, but you don't want to leave anything behind.
The aim of today is to get Moribund safely back, but we should be prepared to find that he's not the only prisoner, and we may have to make difficult decisions.
I could also contact Moribund in another way if need be. Or allow one of you to contact him.
On a slightly side note, by the way, Darren, can I have that necklace?
Which necklace?
The one that we got last session.
Did we get a necklace last session?
We got
The one which we took
teleportation.
from, yes, the one that we took from the man.
Oh
with the
yes,
black
you're the one that
hole.
stops people teleporting. Absolutely, I don't want it.
It is on your character sheet, Darren.
Okay. By all means, yes.
I will take that, and then when Gartok is up and awake, I will talk to Gartok, and I think one of us should have it.
Yeah, I have no use of it. Well, funnily enough, I don't want an item that stops me from teleporting. Funnily enough.
I know, yes. I think it should definitely be someone at the front. So probably Gartok or myself.
Just looking through now.
Yeah, what's it called?
Teleportation shroud necklace.
Ah, indeed.
There was a few other things to know about the men which were unfortunate, well, not fortunate to escape us. There was an unusual odour when the armour was taken off them. They carried swords with black blades. They were magical. And we found these coins, and I'm just going to tip some gold coins onto the table. They've got flecks of green, the face of an eagle or a griffin on one side, and the other one on the other side, it's got a face which is featureless except for the eyes, similar to the skulls which were tattooed.
Gilcast.
And then I will produce one of the tattoos as well and stick a piece of embalmed skin on the table.
Nice.
That's a curious pastime, but
It's not.
Okay.
It's not the eyes that freak you out with it, is it? The various body parts carried by this person.
What kind of unusual smell?
All I've written is unusual odour.
what race are these people? Are they human? Are they elvish?
Appeared to be human. It was their faces which were tattooed of the ones that were wearing the armour. The man which I chased, he was more rotund than the others, and he had a big moustache. He seemed to be the face of the party. But he also had a tattoo, and this is his. Was his.
Now it's yours.
The tattoo was on his shoulder.
To recap, they are predominantly humans, dressed in black with gold masks?
No, the armor itself was gold as well.
No, the armor itself.
They were in full plate armor.
That's concerning.
Are they
They're not.
the person you retrieved this tattoo off? It may sound like a sleep, but are they dead or alive?
Well, I would presume his soul is with God, or wherever his soul went.
So his body was fallen, and you recovered this off the body.
Fallen, taken down.
Could we do a speak with dead?
Not with just a tattoo.
No, I mean if we found the rest of him.
I did not think to take it all. I did not think to take any other part of him.
Okay.
It was the time that has passed. It would be difficult to find probably where his body went. I left it in the street to return to the court.
And the armor was off someone who had fallen as well, or?
Yes, one was taken by Till. He took it to Bo to be adjusted, and the other one Uridak took.
Do we have any items that were left by anybody who survived? Just the scrying is improved with a personal belonging of somebody.
We have these coins. We have the sword. Well, we'll have at least one of the magical swords. I believe Sao took a necklace of one of the. Sao took a necklace. Datura, I believe you've got a magical crossbow from this as well.
Ooh, it sounds like they were a good haul.
I think it's more a case of though, if they were taken from people who had died in the battle, it would be their item, not look with something that maybe was dropped or retrieved from somebody who was running away.
We didn't recover anything from that was dropped, I'm afraid.
No worries. Perhaps, are there three main lines of inquiry then? Both for the armour, to see if he understands where maybe it was made, or its style, or maker, or there's the docks for any knowledge of where they disappeared to, or they took a ship. And the scrying, isn't it?
They would be the best starting places.
Do you have anything of Moribund's?
Yes, his room is here. We could. I'm sure we could go in and find an item of clothing or something.
Just on this, can I transfer this over to Harry, or do you need to do the transfer of the necklace?
I found it. I don't know if someone did that, but I found it.
Or Harriet just needs to add the item to her sheet and then you remove it from yours.
I will remove it from mine. Just want to check it didn't just disappear into the ether if I removed it. It is gone.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to choose... Well, I won't yet, because I'll need to spend an hour. If we're doing the things that you've suggested, I think all of which are important, Harbinger will quickly pick up another diamond while I'm out today, because I had to use it on someone.
From Dramos.
Yes.
Was it Dramos?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure whether it was Olboran. I just remember Olboran bought one, and then someone asked him, "Have you got?" Well. I remember Olboran saying, "I do have a diamond, but it's not where you can see it."
It was Corim that brought Olboran back.
Okay. Yeah, I brought you back. I remember. Yes.
I remember waking and seeing your face. Yes, scrying. any information from the docks. See if Bo can remember anything. I'm sure Till wouldn't mind if we borrowed his armour and take it with us.
Well, the armour's at Bo's, isn't it?
I can't remember whether he's collected it or not.
He has left. He said he's left it with Bo as a trade. I think it was,
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
or something like that.
You always speak to Bo first. I'd like to have a bit of information before I scry, so that if anything appears, I'm at least a little bit more aware of maybe where this comes from. So I suggest I go with somebody or some other people to Bo's. He's not the most personable of characters, but we can try.
I need to speak to Bo about something else as well. For one of the other quests, I have requested people to join me on.
And maybe if you're talking about contacts for this Garrett chap to go, maybe Datura and Garrett are best place to go and chat with, I don't know, if you need some assistance as well. Garrett, Datura?
I'm open to it.
Maybe take the Hurricane here, he can flourish himself and... Oh, no, not Hurricane, it's Maolmuire, sorry.
Maolmuire today.
Apologies. No, you can't take Maolmuire. Yes, you could look at them. You could look at them in a stern way.
Do you think it's wise for us to split the party? Seeing as what happened last time.
Well, we're in town at the moment, aren't we? It's
If we stay in two groups, we should be fine too. I understand your hesitation.
I personally do not want to split up, so the answer's no, I will decline.
I'm happy to go alone if that's... The contacts I have, they're friends. They're fine.
I don't know these people. I thought I was just going into a house. So I personally do not agree with just splitting the party. Things aren't what they appear, no matter how well you know people and what things are.
You can stay with me, Datura. I will. I'm pretty sure everybody knows who I am.
Yeah, but maybe going to see Garrett's contact with you in tow is not the
Oh,
best
no.
plan, Harbinger.
I don't want to go and see Garrett's contacts. I feel like that might cause a conflict of interest.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
I'll probably get killed.
How about I go with Garrett? The rest of you go see Bo.
You're pretty recognisable as well, though.
I am, but I see myself more as a neutral party.
He's got a better chance than you, the Paladin, that's for sure.
Is it that finger necklace?
His finger necklace and his eyes and his spookiness, I'm sure they'll warm to him greatly.
They will think that
something
he
like
is
that, yeah.
definitely probably evil, so they'll probably be alright with it.
It depends on which way your contacts are.
How misfounded their views will be. Dramos is the paragon of good, as far as I'm aware. So I will wish you both good luck today. And
Tenpenny.
we'll be back shortly.
Yes.
Who are you joining?
I'm really inclined to stick with the bulk of the group, but at
By
the
all
same
means.
time, Tiefling's got to stick together, right?
By all means, go with the others, Tenpenny.
With the bulk of the group, it is then.
Maolmuire, you're very quiet.
I am simply listening and pondering and thinking about.
Breakfast.
Say again.
You got a bad egg at breakfast, didn't you? Bit undercooked.
I've told you how I like my eggs, Rastvyn. You still fail to cook them the way I like them. Shall go to this Bo's armour shop. I may remain with my thoughts for a little while longer.
Should we do shop first? Bo's shop?
Okay. If you're ready to go, you can make your way out in 2 parties, by the sound of it. A group heading to Beau's shop, the bulk of it, and then is it Garrett going to speak to... Is that what I defined?
Garrett and Dramos.
Garrett and Dramos
yeah.
going to speak to some of his contacts. Oh, look, that must be Sam Regal's elbow in the corner of Harriet's shop there.
Before Harbinger left, I would say to inquire about a device which may be able to cover our nose and mouth. See if you can come up with an idea. Some sort of filter.
Alright, I will. Although Pike is somebody I would also see on this issue.
I have not seen Pike for a while, but yes, good call.
Okay.
Alright.
So you set off into the street. I do love that Datura expressed some doubts about splitting the party, and Rastvyn said, "We're in town, it should be fine." She was definitely in town when she got turned into a vampire.
We went into a room on her own. I didn't say into a room on her own.
We still split the party, and we were in town, in a house that was in town.
Okay, so the bulk of you head through the town itself. It is an overcast and somewhat cool day. A sea breeze is blowing up the hill from the ocean. As you first enter the town, you notice the main road, the cobble street which leads down to the marketplace, is relatively busy with a lot of foot traffic moving to the side alleyways and backwards and forwards, people carrying sacks of goods or sacks of who knows what. It brings to mind, particularly for Dramos, seeing that sack being carried away from the marketplace, which he chose not to go through. These sacks, obviously too small, no bodies in any of these, no intact bodies anyway. You reach the marketplace, again busy. You can hear the sellers hawking their wares, shouts of various foodstuffs, ropes, chains are on sale, fishing tackle and all manner of goods. The party splits at this point, with Dramos and Garrett nodding to the rest of the party and moving off. The rest of you go to Beau's. You make your way through the doorway. There's one gentleman in front of the counter in mid-conversation with Beau. The fellow is large. He's around... Well, I say large. He's around 6 foot tall, so he towers over Beau. He's stocky, but not muscular. He's probably the same width at the waist as he is at the shoulders. He's got quite short, partially curled hair of a reddish ginger colour with hints of grey in it. His face is not particularly attractive, but he glances round at you as Beau is in the middle of saying, "Well, that's all very well, but I don't need any help at the moment." Oh, hello there.
Good morning.
Morning, Beau.
I suppose it's morning, I can say that much. Been a bit short on customers, so maybe you're about to make it brighter. What can Beau get for you?
Sorry, are we interrupting with this gentleman here?
I was in the middle of a conversation, actually, where I was looking to lend my skills towards the suitable manufacture of armour and weapon items for Beau. And for that reason alone, I don't think I could stand you in my workshop for even 5 minutes. It's not... I'm an extremely skilled crafter. And for you to outright say such horrific things directly to my face, you've no idea of the kind of work I've done. It's just the tone of your voices. Quite frankly, makes me want to kill myself. Oh. Well, I suppose I'll just browse what you have. Dreaming of how it could be far better and you could be making a lot more money. I mean, imagine just having someone like myself behind the counter. It would be a far more pleasant experience for all the customers to hear my voice than your wretched tones. With a huff, the
No.
guy goes off to examine some of the swords hanging from a rack on the wall.
Seems like we may have come at a bad time.
Yes, bad time, and
You came at exactly the right time. You interrupted. Thank you.
we're after some information actually, and perhaps we can recompense you for it as well.
Well, hang on a minute. Let me just go outside. I need to check my sign and see if it says Bow's Information Store.
It's pertaining to some armour that a colleague of ours dropped off maybe a month ago. Gold.
It would be dropped off by Ekater.
Oh, right. I know this stuff. Gold in appearance, but not literally gold. Gold would be terrible for making armour out of. Hideously expensive.
And heavy, I imagine. Do you recognise its design? It was recovered off some people that we are trying to track down.
Oh, it was a breastplate, and a breastplate is a breastplate, and it doesn't matter what kind of design you put in. I don't think that's entirely true. The breastplate of a warrior can tell an extensive story of their lineage back for... Shut up!
It seems that gentleman over there is claiming to know more about this than you both.
The important word you added into that sentence, my tall fella, is claiming.
I agree. I'm seeking some expertise because it's not my field of knowledge. Is there no identifying mark on it, or a style of make, or could you tell if it's, I don't know, dwarven, human, elvish?
It's not dwarven. I'll tell you that much. Hang on a minute, I'll go get it.
Or is he snacking on corn cob or something and he's picking up on the way?
That piece of chicken was way too big for my mouth. Bo comes back a moment later and huffs the gold breastplate onto the counter. You can see it's a front and back plate, leather strapping on it with pauldrons. There seems to be some hooking which around the waist to hang tassets from, or there are no tassets intact on this. So you tell me, what can you tell from just looking at that? I can't tell a bloody thing. Oh,
Can I have a close look? Can I have a close look at it and look for any mark on it, or like a maker's mark? Probably more on the back than the front, but I'll look it all over.
Make a I'll let you make an investigation check, Rastvyn.
It's might go wrong. Is that good? Oh, it has gone wrong. A mere 13.
You look it over, looking over the surface of the breastplate. It's pitted with a few marks, although it doesn't seem to have seen much in the way of damage. You see no sign of a maker's mark as such, or indeed anything to make it stand out from any other set of plate you've seen on any other warrior wandering around town, save for its colour.
No, I can't see anything of distinguishing features, but I thought maybe your eye was keener than mine. I'll turn to the fella behind. What do you think about this?
Well, let me have a look for you. He comes over to look at it. Well, it's not a design I would particularly make myself. I would design the pauldrons to extend fully into full arm encasement armour for such a thing like this. Perhaps some sort of attachment to keep a helmet firmly in place and make sure that the tassets are both attached front and back.
Not looking for what you would design it like. Do you know where it may have come from?
All right, I misunderstood the question. Well, an armour such as this has provenance probably... Originally, it's of a Brindillian design, I think, but not necessarily manufactured there. There are similar styles made in a rough iron, which I've seen used. Well, I've not seen used, but I've seen put on display. They're used extensively for the upper classes of the ruling houses of Brindle, at least as it used to be prior to the Helvetian takeover. From the point before that, they were all of a very vampiric type of design, but not necessarily manufactured by vampires. The ones back then had scrollwork on the inside talking about the lineage of the said vampires, but I don't imagine this would be such a thing. The weaponry accompanying such a set of armour would be a very similar affair, possibly with detailing put down the blade of the sword.
Was there a sword with it?
I believe there was. Dramos said something about dark blades, black blades.
Did yes, Tenpenny, I agree. Or more armor roadshow than antique. Did Till drop off a sword as well?
Didn't drop off a sword with me. What kind of sword are we talking about? Crafty little bastard may have sold it and it come back to me another way. What did it look like?
Black, apparently. Dark or black blade.
I've not had such a thing come through my door.
I thought he just took the armor because he thought it was gold.
Probably no until.
When you say that the sword was black, do you mean that the metal itself was black? Was it of a dull iron or perhaps manufactured from one of the limited metals that are known to hurt specifically Fey-type creatures? Or perhaps was it black scored from some sort of enchantment? Oh, bloody shit, that is... Well, enchantments are a valuable part... Oh, shut up!
What's your name, sir?
My name is Kenneth.
Kenneth.
Kenneth, not Kenneth.
I know.
That would be a stupid name.
Kenneth. I thought that's what it was. Yes. We I might be able to offer you a position. If you come down to the Temple of the People, which is between the outer walls, we could negotiate potentially a job prospect.
What kind of a job? That's quite interesting armour you're wearing yourself, I must say.
Oh, yes? What would you say about this armour?
Well, it's of infernal design, that's for sure. Possibly designed from one of the 12 houses from the underworld, I would have thought. Really, I'd have to look into my Anglan war books to find out about that.
You think it's Anglan based?
I don't think Anglan itself would have made it, but I certainly think during the times that Anglan fought against such evil creatures back in the prehistory before their inevitable distraction, that they would have encountered creatures wearing armour such as yours. At least as much as I've seen in pictures, tapestries, wood carvings and so on.
Yes, Look, we may have a teaching position available for someone of your caliber of knowledge, but it would be something that we need to discuss.
I've long dreamed of my voice imparting wisdom into other people.
Yeah, that's not exactly what I thought of when I heard you speaking, but yes, we're busy today, unfortunately. But if you come to the Temple of the People, there is an assistant there who will be able to take your name and find a suitable time for you to come visit.
What's the name of this assistant? Who should I speak to directly?
Hold on. What is his name? I think it begins with a B. Baloth.
Okay, so I'll introduce myself and speak to Baloth?
Yeah, you find Baloth and say that the Harbinger sent you on to find an appointment in relation to a teaching job.
The Harbinger? That's right, she's called the Harbinger. That's your name?
Yes. I'm the Harbinger of the people.
Well, that's interesting.
Yes, I don't need that explained to me. If you take my advice here, Bo is not going to offer you what you want. So I would suggest going elsewhere or entertaining yourself in another way until you feel fit to go to the temple.
Well, I need coin to afford a roof for tonight, so I have no choice but to approach this bailiff directly and ask for immediate employment.
You have no coin.
Oh, I have some coin, but it's not going to go very far. I can have a roof or food. I spent a bulk of what I got for the ship here. Apparently, this town was going to be, and he glances a look at Bo, filled with employment opportunities for skilled individuals.
Is that what they're saying in the mainland?
That is what they're saying. Best if you want to get away from the war.
Were these people friendly to you, or wanting to try and maybe put some distance between you?
No. They were part of a group I was mutually discussing the benefits and merits of arms and weaponry with. We met on a weekly basis, and they suggested my skills would be best served overseas.
Well, if you go to the Temple of the People, there are some rooms there available, and the food is included in the price.
I'll make my way straight there then, Harbinger.
We may see you later. Laugh.
You don't need the history of it explained to you. You know all about it, I'm sure. Good day to you, Bo. And to the rest of you, pleasure to meet you all.
I've just written down in my notes, Kenneth, weird New Zealand man. Yeah.
It's Kenneth, isn't it? Rather than Kenneth.
No, I thought it was Kenneth. Oh no.
Kenneth now.
Like tennis, but with a K.
Kenis.
Oh, okay. Kenneth, weird New Zealand man.
He's still Kenny.
All right. Rastvyn, if you have any more questions, hopefully you'll be able to ask them in slightly more peace now. Slightly more peace.
The looks like a dead end with the armor. It's not.
I can tell you this much. No one in this town is manufacturing armor like this. And no one I knew back on the mainland is manufacturing armor like this either. So,
okay.
wherever it is, originates from, it's not here or not one of the main countries. So presumably it's from somewhere out there. Or maybe somewhere exotic, some fancy pants from Talag or something.
Do the Helvetians wear a similar style of armor?
Oh god, no. Helvetians go functional 100%. Except for the plumes.
What are those for then? Are they just...
It's pretty ridiculous. I mean, I could wear a plume, but most doors are twice the size of me. Those fellas are quite tall. It's just an inconvenience, isn't it? Taking your helmet on and off every time you go through a doorway. As far as I can see, they chiefly identify to archers who they're supposed to shoot at.
Perhaps that's the thrill, eh? That they are standing there with their plume held high. Rather like a cockerel crowing on the battlefield.
Maybe you're right.
Thank you, Bo.
Whilst we're here, Bo, there is an opportunity for work that...
Oh, who'd have thought it? I was about to get some leaflets and set myself up as the tourist information centre.
Well, maybe you'd make more money.
how being personable and nice and having a conversation can lead to more work.
No, that can't be it.
It sometimes works, trust me.
No.
In our recent adventures, we've discovered a number of environments where breathing the air can be toxic. And Dramos wanted to inquire about some kind of like a metal mask or something with a tubular system so that we could breathe clean air for a certain amount of time.
Not the sort of thing I would do. You maybe talk to a leather worker, they might be able to do something in the form of a mask, just wear a strip of cloth over your face, or I don't know about tubing. Speak to that, that jolly little gnome. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I feel that Pike is probably a good vet to talk to, yes. Well, if any thoughts on the topic do grace your mind, let us know. Also on the business front, can you produce training swords?
Training swords?
Yeah, blunted weapons that we could use.
Well, I can produce swords and not sharpen them, but I'm pretty sure the weight of a lump of steel slamming into your body, you're going to notice it regardless of whether it's sharp or not.
I know that, yes, I felt the effects, but I'm interested in buying, yes, some blunted swords, so unsharpened, and potentially a lot of bows.
How many?
Several hundred.
Oh, well, let's see. Okay. I would be delighted to assist you with your request for several hundred bows and training swords. And may I say, it's a pleasure to have you here today.
It's all right, but you don't have to pretend.
Oh, thank God for that. Oh. When you say hundreds,
Yeah.
like that's plural, so at least 200.
Yeah, probably around 200 bows, less swords, but I need a quote.
All right,
Can I leave that with you?
leave that with me. Presumably you're going to want a supply of arrows to go with that.
Yes.
Several thousand, I imagine.
Getting the bows first would be my priority, and then the arrows.
All right, leave it with Bo. I'll get you a price. I'll send it over to that temple of yours.
Yeah, if you could send it over to Balos at the temple for our review. In fact, include the prices for 1,000 arrows while you're there, but know that purchase may be delayed.
For 1,000 arrows?
Yeah.
So like 5 arrows per bow?
At the moment, it's just for training purposes.
Yeah, right, okay. Alright, I'll do that, but don't you get sucked in by that Kenneth. I know you've invited him over to your place, but I know his kind. He'll be trying to convince you need to have all the details about the tree that bow is made out of, all carved along the edge of it, all elaborate knotwork just to put in the hands of some oik who's going to die. No one's ever going to see it, so it doesn't matter.
I understand. Thank you for the advice.
Right. Now, is there anything else? There's a lot of you here for one order, or good order though it was.
We like to travel in packs now. We've had some incidents.
What's the correct collective pronoun for a group of you fellas?
Shitstorm.
A murder. It's got to be a murder.
A murder of players. Yeah.
An outrage.
Yeah.
Okay. By the sound of it, business done. You make your way back out into the street.
I really resonate with Burr.
Harbinger's gonna. Can she pick up a diamond from Zedivor?
Yeah, Zedivor has an exact 300 available for you, madam, which, without me going into too much detail, you can purchase from him, unless you wish to ask him anything else.
No, that's all I want.
Okay, then we will cut over to Garrett and Dramos. Where is it you're going, gentlemen?
It was the South Docks, wasn't it? Where the wagon went.
So it's the Southern Docks, and I would hope, in my time since I've been around the city, I've developed a network of less than savvy people that I can not trust, but I can get information from. I can speak with.
Give me a perception check, please, John.
16.
Okay. You get down to the seafront. It's quite busy at the moment. The smell of fish is overwhelming. It seems that many of the boats set out early this morning are bringing back their catches. You cast your eyes around, seeing Felinor, a fellow you'd know. He's worked a couple of jobs that he maybe bragged a little bit too loudly on. He certainly hangs around this area plenty and goes to the Weary Sailor and spends plenty of time gambling. And for that matter, he is currently stood in front of a barrel where there's what looks like to be quite an elderly man who has a number of cups turned upside down in front of him. The elderly man speaks to him. He's quite a distance away, so you can't see them, but you see the elderly man speak and then rapidly move the cups around. Felinor puts a finger to his lip and points at one of the cups. The old man pulls the cup up, nothing underneath it, and you see Felinor slap at his head. The old man extends a hand for coins. Felinor slams the coins in, and then the old man sets the cups up again.
I'll turn to Dramos. Just keep your coin purse close as we speak to some of these people. I'd hate to see you lose it.
Noted, Garrett. Thank you.
And I'll head over to Felinor then.
Okay.
And I'll move as quietly as I can behind him and just kind of like jokingly scare him. Like people on him.
You place your hand just on his, and he starts looking round at you. No, don't do that. Don't. I've got to keep my eye on what he's doing with these cups.
You've lost already, haven't you, Felinor?
Oh, no, he won't have lost. Where the peers could never be truly lost. There's only 3 choices. How could he possibly fail? This is only your, the 3rd to go. No, it's my 10th go. As well you know, you little old bastard. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Now, tell me, where is the P? The middle one. Oh, I'm sorry you failed again. Oh, you little fuck! He puts some more coins in his hand.
Go on, Felinor. I need to speak to you about something.
Make sure you visit again. Oh, I'll be back. Oh, that little shit. Right.
Step off to the side a little bit, out of the way of main thoroughfare.
What have you got for me? Anything good? I must admit, I'm a little bit threadbare at the moment, so I don't owe you anything, do I?
Not right now. But I could maybe help you out if you can help me.
Sure. Yeah, what do you got?
Well, my strange friend here is looking for someone.
He looks over at Dramos. Like it. Very mysterious.
Someone was kidnapped.
Right.
I know how we deal with that, don't we?
Don't you worry about it, buddy. I could put a team together of 5 people. We could do the same sort of thing if it's looking like a ransom sort of thing you're looking at getting.
No. We're looking for the pricks that did it.
Oh, okay. Well, not much to go on. What do you know?
Well, based on what my friend here has told me, golden armor, plate mail, bunch of humans, I think.
Golden armor?
About a month ago, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We saw some of those fuckers. This stuck out like a sore thumb. Fucking idiots.
I thought they would.
Yeah, they put cloaks over themselves, but it's just, they looked way too massive. No idea.
Yeah. Plate's pointless for sneaking, as you know, but... What did you see? What did you see? Tell us.
Well, there was... obviously wasn't there myself, but I heard from a man in the guard that they was operating out of a house over all the way far western side of the docks, right up against the elven wall.
Right.
Reason the guard know about it is they had to go and clean up a couple of bodies from that house.
Right, alright.
Yeah.
And
apparently, whatever it was, all turned into a bit of fisticuffs. Few people got killed. I don't know the details though.
And how long ago was this?
About as long as you say. What, like a month ago?
About that, yeah. But this was around the same time, yeah?
Yeah, roughly. I haven't heard anything about any golden armoured folk since. I was considering taking a look-see in that house myself, just in case I left anything good behind. You know what the guard like? They don't look hard. They're just looking to knock off their shift.
Yeah, there's always little treasures to be found if you can look properly.
Oh yeah. Apparently I could do with something at the moment. So, I'm dishing out some information. Have you actually got anything for me?
Hold your horses. I'll turn to my friend here. Do you want to ask this guy any questions?
Who was the guard?
Oh, no.
Who did you hear it from?
He's looking back over at the old man.
I can help you with that. You help me with this.
All right. Well, I don't... It's not really the done thing, though, talking about... I've got a friend in the guard, but I'm sure he wouldn't like me just telling anyone that he talks to me.
You aren't telling anyone. You are telling your friend here, and you're telling me.
Yeah, but I'm not going to... I don't want to be funny, and I don't mean any disrespect, Garrett, but you're a shifty fucker.
And I believe you may be of a similar type.
That's right.
So,
I wouldn't trust me either.
Exactly. So if you tell us who the guard is, tell us where the house is, and maybe you can join us, and then you can take unimportant items.
Ooh. Make a persuasion roll.
Mm-hmm. 24.
Yeah, right. Fuck it. My man in the guard is called Otis.
Alright.
What does he look like?
Oh, he needs to do a little bit of self-care, if you know what I mean. He's not handsome like me. This fucker, whenever I'm drinking with him, he smells of beer way before he's got into the bar. Big shaggy beard, hair, You know, his hair it's long, but it's big as well. He looks like one of those rescue dogs, but all with black hair.
All right.
He's a good lad though. I mean, he just needs to get dunked in the harbour is what he needs, and maybe like a little bit of a trim. But you cannot tell him; he'll go mental.
You won't find out from me.
No, I mean, you know me. I'm not going to tell him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm worried about.
Well, I will vouch for Garrett here.
I don't want to be funny, mate, but don't get me wrong, I'm digging it. It looks absolutely amazing what you've put together there. I don't know how you've done it, but you look fucking fierce. Exactly the sort of fella we want. If me and Garrett were doing like a, well, you know, I hear that there's a couple of the big buildings in town's got a lot of cash in, and you know, if we wanted to scare some of the people looking after it, it's you I'd come to first. But
steady on. We can talk about that later.
Well, we're all.
Oh, no, do carry on. Carry on.
The thing is, I can't help.
What you say to me is, you know that.
Well, we're just talking at the moment. We're just talking, but I can't help but notice you're wearing a necklace of severed fucking fingers, and that sets me on edge.
Well, I can turn the fingers round if you wish, but they would just be on my back.
It's not where you've got them; it's the fact that you have got them. What are you, some sort of leg breaker or something? Who are you working for?
Doesn't matter who I work for.
You're not from that warehouse, are you?
Which warehouse?
No, he's not from there.
No, which warehouse? I'm intrigued.
Well, there's a lot of warehouses, isn't it? I mean, you might be one of those guys who's working on moving. Anyway, you want to know where this house was, right?
And the warehouse.
What warehouse?
You mentioned the warehouse.
There's warehouses all over the place. I mean, yeah, no problem. I'll tell you.
We can do this the easy way, and I can help you, or we can go another route if you wish.
What route's that?
Well, I can make myself scarier, and I'll cast thaumaturgy and make my eyes like flames.
Okay. Make an intimidation check with advantage.
24. Second roll. Come through, second roll. Oh, that came through on here, not on there. Does that come through? 22. No, 18. 18. Why did it do insight?
It was with advantage.
Yeah, 18.
18 was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell! How'd you do that?
Just something I can do.
Yeah, I know, but normally leg breakers aren't also, you know,
Look,
wizards.
Mate, he's a good guy, all right.
He's not a good guy. Look at the state of him.
Not a good guy, but he's all right. He's all right.
I'm on your side.
Yeah, I don't think you're on anybody's side, mate. But I've got to be honest. I've peed a bit, but I like it. I do like it. We could do so much if we all got together. You, me, Garrett.
I'm sure we could.
We'll talk. I've got ideas. We'll talk.
Oh, okay, all right.
So this warehouse and the building.
He narrows his eyes a fraction.
Let's start with the house. That's probably where we're going to go first.
Okay, well, yeah, the house, all the way. Go to the frontage. Go all the way. I don't mean part of the way. All the way. Don't stop till you get to the Elven Wall. Right, last street in. Head up there. 4 buildings in on the right. It's all boarded up now, so it shouldn't be a problem.
And that's where these guys have been hanging out.
That's what Otis told me.
Alright, okay.
I was, like I said, thinking of going having a sneaky look.
Well, you can come join us because we will need to check the place out for any clues.
I'm I'll just do that. He looks back at the old man with the cups.
If you want to come, you can come with me, but you got to do what I say. I'm in charge.
I will help you with the cups.
Well, I want to guarantee some coin on my hand.
How much have you lost today? How much have you lost today?
20.
Insight.
I'll just take him at his word. I'll reach into my purse and take out 50 gold.
I believe him. Now 1! 5.
I'll take out 50 gold. This covers you for today. You come with us, do what we say, and we'll see what we can find, yeah?
All right, Garrett, I'm your man today.
Now, I'll give him half of it now, and I'll put the other half away.
All right.
And this warehouse?
Oh, yeah, Warehouse 62. It's up behind the arena.
We'll come back to the warehouse.
Yeah. Check out this building first, eh? How much time we got before you're looking at leaving?
We do need to meet our friends. So probably about 10 minutes.
Just give me a second. Pops his way back over to the old man with the cups.
Before we head off, I'll go back up to him and say, meet us in the market. If you're not there in 10 minutes, I'm coming for you. I'm taking my gold back.
I'll be there. Like just 2 rounds. 2 rounds. Win back what I've lost.
And I'll say loudly to the old man, he's cut off. No more today.
Oh, surely not. Look at him. He looks like he can take care of himself like a big boy. You're a big boy, aren't you? Well, yeah, I am.
And I'm saying he's cut off.
Make an intimidation check.
$15.
The old man smiles. As you say, I'm sorry, sir, but it looks like Daddy said you can't play anymore today. Perhaps another day. I think it may have dried up here a little bit anyway. And he stacks up his cups and puts them into a satchel. Puts down the 2 crates he had and makes way. Good day, sirs.
It was in your best interest now. We've got work to do. Come on.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right.
Give us 10, 15 minutes. Meet us in the market.
All right. I'll be there. 10 minutes.
I'll return to Dramos and I'll...
Give me one of them fish baps!
Thank you, Garrett.
I hope that was useful.
We shall see what comes of it.
As I say, the people I know down here aren't exactly the paladin-friendly type.
I understand. I am sure I can talk Harbinger around if needed.
Most of them are good guys. Shady pasts, you know.
We all fall on hard times, Garrett, and we do what we must to survive.
That's one way to look at it, yeah.
Let us meet the others.
Alright.
Okay. You move away. As you see Felinor, you can't see any sign of the old man. He disappeared into the crowd. Felinor is up against leaning against one of the stalls, ordering a length of fish placed in between a roll and a piece of parchment with a bunch of sliced potatoes in it.
Sounds quite nice. Quite hungry.
Is that right?
Okay,
Head back to the marketplace.
back to the marketplace. You can reconvene. Felinor is not quite there yet. He'll catch up in a little bit.
How did you guys fare?
So, he couldn't really tell us much about it, other than it wasn't made here, not a familiar design.
Or not from the mainland either, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
And quite ornate, so not like a functional that the Helvetians may wear or something like that. So.
I took the opportunity to put an order in for some training items. So because though he doesn't like to have his time wasted, and when I asked him about the breathing apparatus, he said it wasn't really his thing. So thought that I would get a quote for something else that we can give him money for.
He's very much underrated and misunderstood, I feel.
Yes, well, you do get what you sign up for with a shop called Offensive Defense. But yes, there was another man in there who he did offer a little bit more information, some kind of armor expert. I sent him to the temple in the hopes that we can speak to him at some point.
Sounds interesting.
Also, I believe you gave me your diamond last 2 days ago, 3 days ago, a day ago.
I believe you expended yours.
Yes. Oh, did I? And then you gave me yours in return, and I have bought this for you.
Thank you.
Wear it where we can see it. Making it look like a some kind of cover for your necklace or a shirt.
A shirt.
Like a shirt, like a collared shirt.
It was very uncomfortable when I was wearing the clothes which Reinhold kindly lent me.
Well,
we will have one of Garrett's friends join us shortly. He gave us some information. We're going to go and check it out. Just up near the Elven Quarter.
okay. What kind of information?
Garrett, do you want to?
Well, the long and short of it is there's a house where potentially these golden armoured kidnappers of yours might be found, but might be some trace of them there. Got some reliable information. So it's up to you. It's what my guy said.
Okay, well, I think that's a good lead. We'll have to balance our approach with, if they're still there, we'll want some of the more defensive people at the front, but if they're not there, then, well, I would certainly ask yourself and Rastvyn to have a look around.
The guard seemed to have been there as well. It was through the guard he learned this information.
The guard?
I believe he meant the militia.
What, like they've investigated the place, or they're part of what's going on?
I believe there was a scuffle which they investigated.
Okay. So we could ask the militia about this incident as well.
We would need to say it's come to our attention somehow.
Well, it has come to our attention.
Exactly. It's come to our attention. We've heard on the streets that there was a incident which may be part of a wider plot.
Well, I would suggest if you're planning on going to this house that we do not split up. So either we go to the guard afterwards, or we all go to the guard before, one or the other.
We can go investigate the place first and then speak to the guard after it.
Okay. I think that's good.
Oi, Garrett, is this your part? Ooh.
Hello.
Calm yourself down, Farnell.
Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. What's the name? Sorry?
Felinor.
No.
I was just saying how useful you've been, Felinor, and how you've kindly offered to help us.
Too right. Salt of the earth, me ear to the cobblestones. Anything I can do to help out fine folks such as yourself.
That's much appreciated.
Least I can do. Concerned citizen and all that.
I'll
Got to be a sense motive, isn't it? Sorry.
in thieves' cant, I'll
What did you say, Darren? Sorry.
There's got to be a sense motive on that. We do it for every other bugger, but that's definitely a. I already know the answer, but all I said, what's it called again? Oh,
Insight.
insight.
Sorry, I'm in 3.5 edition world. Not bad. 11.
He's nervous.
So
In thieves' cant, I'll tell him just to calm the f down. If it'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite overcast today, but I'm hoping for it might break later and be a nice day. In between all of that, Garrett, you get what the fuck is she doing here?
Hang on, I can hear this as well.
You can.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking, just observing it, and just giggling to myself a little bit because I know who he's referring to.
And by the her, I assume he means the paladin.
Yes. Yes.
Exactly what he said, gesturing to subtly.
And I'm saying these can't, like, obviously they don't know if I can speak, and I'm just going to say back, yeah, just watch yourself.
Yeah, well, hoping for that, hoping for a bit of sun on these.
Look, you're doing your civic duty. You're going to help us.
Absolutely, I am.
In person.
Absolutely, I am.
We'll have a drink later.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on. Why don't you lead the way, and I'll kind of gesture him to like go ahead and lead the way, so I'm in between him and the rest of the party.
All right. It might be an idea. I'm quite happy to lead the way, but it might be an idea if, say, I went ahead about 20, 25 feet ahead of the rest of you, so we don't appear to be walking in the same group as such, and you just sort of when I cut left you follow me, but without getting too close or anything. If you've got enemies out there, best not to know that we're all in the same group.
So you go off ahead alone, and we all stay in one group, so we don't appear as a group.
You can do however you want, Sunshine. I'm just saying we should not necessarily be all clumped up.
Are you speaking common still, or things can't?
You can't common that.
Common, okay.
Tell you what, how about me, Farnor, and it's Datura, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We're all pretty quiet, I'd say.
I'm very quiet.
Unless I've had a few.
Are you drinking it? Are you drinking now?
No. Not just stuff like fish. Gives me horrible belches.
Has he got a water skin, and can he pass it me so I can smell it?
I have got a water skin, but it's right polite to wait to be asked.
You got alcohol in there, haven't you?
I have a fluid.
You have alcohol.
I've got a fluid which its type shall remain undisclosed for the moment in my water skin.
Garrett, you've brought a drunk with you.
I refer to it as a water skin and not a wine skin for a reason.
How about we make haste, because the more time you are spent seen with everybody, the less chance you may have your break later.
Right, yeah. So, alright, after me. Like 25 feet behind me, I'm off.
I'll follow him.
Okay.
And I stealthily follow him.
Well, I assume we're all like the three of us are stealthing.
Yeah, so
I am not.
Through the crowd and whatnot.
Would you like stealth checks off us then?
No, that's fine. About 25 minutes later, taking a route which you're pretty convinced is quite circuitous to the location, you arrive at this building. It's nestled up against the wall to the Elven Quarter, and just as Felinor described, it looks like the windows and door have been barricaded up, had planks put over them. Without too much effort, Felinor, maybe with assistance from anyone else who wishes to, managed to get a couple of those planks out the way with nobody seeing, and provides entrance to the building.
Alright.
Right.
Just having a look around.
The building is set over 3 stories. There's a basement, a ground floor, and a first floor. The ground floor already shows some signs of what Felinor was talking about. There is blood splatter on the floor and the walls. Quite a bit.
Alright, everyone just be careful. Keep looking.
Is there any like loose floorboards or any sign of what might have caused it? So I'm kind of like looking for any remnants of any weaponry or bits of body potentially.
Make me a perception roll then, please, Dramos.
Yeah, 10.
Looks like the place has been cleaned pretty well as far as you can see. Well, the exception of the blood, but any belongings or bodies, weaponry that was used in the incident must have been taken by the militia. Take a quick look upstairs. You can see it's all open plan up there. There's what looks like a double bed and a single bed. Sheets on, don't look like they've been slept in. And a quick glance down to the basement reveals, again, a large room with some support beams, but there are manacles affixed to the southern wall. The manacles look relatively new compared to the rest of the room.
Is there any footprints in the blood?
You can make a survival check for me, please.
Oh, not investigation, god damn it, okay. I don't see anything probably with a 5.
The blood has been smeared all over the place, and it looks like it's been here for a while. Dirt and dust has settled on it. It's been made a right mess of.
Cool.
On the walkthrough we've had through the place, is there anywhere that looks like there could be any like secret compartments or hidden passageways?
You can make me a perception check.
15.
Alright. You search around. You don't find any secret passageways or hatches or anything like that. You do find a slip of paper just jutting out between a couple of floorboards. Just the tiniest corner of paper.
I gingerly pick it up.
You pull on the corner and it pulls out from between the floorboards. And as it comes out, it curls back up. Looks like part of it is torn off and there's blood splatter on it.
Look it over, try and read it. Is there anything there?
It seems to be a rudimentary map depicting... See you later, mate. Depicting the area to the north of town. It shows a mountain range and then a large forest beyond the mountain range. There is a area in the mountains marked with a red scroll, but there are no names on any of the locations on it, and a large smear of blood is rubbed across the centre, obscuring some details.
I'll take it across to Dramos. This might be useful to you. I'm not too familiar with the landscape. I don't go out of town too much.
As I look it over, does it remind me of the north?
It does indeed.
Thank you, Garrett.
You're welcome to keep it as part of the the service we're providing.
I appreciate it. It will prove useful. The red squall which is marked on it, is it anywhere near where we've recently been, or is it other side, or is it far north, or?
You would say looking at what you've got, you could certainly say the mountain range in the central section of the map you think is the one to the north. Where the X is marked, it looks like it's an area in the mountains beyond where the obsidian tower is.
Obsidian tower. That's the place where we haven't actually visited, in the left by the where we've been fighting the dude. Can't remember his name. You know who I mean. Temple of Resurrection.
Ardenath.
So somewhere over here.
Ardenath Cross or Reverend?
Yeah, Ardenath Cross. So somewhere over here.
Just while we're not with you at the moment, is it? I think it's just Garrett, Datura, and.
Oh no, everybody's there. I assume. I thought you'd all met up.
Yeah, we opened it up. And
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
we
we got off and split again. Apologies.
No.
If a Harbinger will be stood outside, keeping an eye on the area,
While they're discussing that, because obviously I couldn't really see anything, that the blood was quite dry and stuff, could I just kick around the floor to see if there's like something that would open a secret passage underneath?
Okay, I won't make you roll. You kick around to try and find a secret passage, but two people have already looked at this stage.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, so you kick around a bit, but nothing.
I just thought maybe there'd be something they missed, that's all.
No, and that's fair enough. But you've had plenty of time here to search everything,
Okay.
so you think you've done quite a good look around yourself as well and don't find anything else.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know how that map helps you, but perhaps it's the routes that your kidnappers took your friend.
That's what I'm thinking. Where did you find it? And when Garrett shows us, can we just spend a bit of time just pulling up the floorboards? Or try to.
You can certainly pull up the floorboards, and without too much trouble, you start seeing down into the basement.
It was a very good spot there, Garrett. Felinor, have you seen or found anything?
No, I haven't found a thing.
Inside check, please. 2 seconds. Oh, fuck, that's low. It is 9.
No, he seems
Pretty
Yes.
trustworthy guy.
rough luck. I couldn't find a single thing. I've looked around upstairs everywhere. Nothing. You guys had anything down here?
We found one thing that may be useful. I'm just interested in anything which may be useful, not other things that you may have found, Felinor.
Useful.
Useful to finding my friend.
Right. Could you be a little more specific? Like what kind of thing?
Any weaponry that may have been used, body parts, any indication of what caused the amount of blood that's here, any personal objects which may belong to either my friend or one of the people that took them.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, and I would tell a man who's got 7 fingers around his neck straight away.
How about this? Show us what you found. We won't take it off you, but we may look at it.
I haven't found anything.
I'll raise my eyebrows at it.
Oh, come on. That's what it means. If I say I haven't found... We're all together on this. Yeah? Thick as thick as, adventurers.
Yes.
Thick as thieves.
Adventurers working together, and I am a team player. If I'd have found something that was going to help you find your friend, I would have definitely said straight away.
Have you met our priest of Gar? And I'll look over to Maolmuire.
I'll
Yeah.
eyeball him.
Do you need a help? Look at. I can help you up the stairs if you're having trouble. Are you sure you should be coming on this sort of thing? I mean, I know I've seen a few sprightly old men, but you look a bit. You look like you got a bad back, if I'm honest with you.
My back is sore. It's this weight I carry. However, I'm afraid you cannot help with it.
Well, if there's anything you do want me to carry, I'm always respectful to older folks.
That is good. For the elderly are closer to Gar, you realise.
You mean like?
And one day you will have to make your peace with him.
Well, yeah, but not today.
Maybe today.
Well, do you know
You
something?
prayed this morning, child.
Yeah.
Look. Enough. Final, outside now.
Good.
All right.
Now, I'll take him outside.
Yeah.
Away from everybody.
I love that. Why, do you know something?
I will ask him if he's found anything.
No, I haven't found anything. Oh, well, I could get some old sheets. That's about it. Looks like Otis and the boys clean this place out good and proper.
Figured as much. Well, it looks like we're probably going to end up sodding off out of town to find this guy.
Well, I was glad I could help.
Yeah, you're not coming.
No. No, I'm like a town boy. You see, I like my comforts.
Yeah, them lot in there are they're a bit much, but
A bit uptight, a little bit threatening, if I'm honest with you. I mean, that old fella as well. God, he looked hungry.
I'll look after myself. Don't worry.
All right, well,
You head back down to the sailor. Have a couple of drinks on me. I'll give him the other 25 gold.
nice. Look, Garrett, always a pleasure, but I got people to see and ladies to say hello to.
What you don't do is if I'm bringing people to you, only answer the questions I ask you. Don't start chatting shit about other warehouses and other buildings.
Yeah, but I told him the wrong warehouse. It's fine.
You're an idiot, but fine.
Oh man, that's harsh.
Remember, stick to what you're good at. Just stick to what you're good at, alright? No, come on.
Yeah,
Go, get out of here.
fine. But if you come up with a proper job, not one with that lot, I'm in.
I've had some ideas. We'll talk about it later, alright?
All right. Now, where's that old fucker?
And I'll rejoin the group.
Whilst he's out, Dramos, who are those two fellas?
Garrett is. I've not seen Garrett for a while. He has contacts which we wouldn't normally have access to.
Trustworthy?
As trustworthy as.
That's a no then.
Depends what you call trustworthy, Rastvyn. If you treat them right, I believe they would be trustworthy.
Would he have my back or would he run?
I believe Garrett would have your back.
Not to stab it though, I hope.
Inside Dramos and that tone there. I believe he'll have you back.
It has been some time, but he's useful. It's always good to have contacts in many places, as you know, Rastvyn.
Oh, I'm not against. As long as they have a. As long as you can depend on them within reason.
He's not let me down yet. The other
As he walks
man,
back in, go on, Drake.
I can't vouch for him.
Noted. We'll go mysteriously silent as he walks in.
Don't bother me, I'm used to it.
Thank you, Garrett. I appreciate you helping.
Not a problem. I sent Farnar off. He's a good lad, but I don't think he's really cut out for what I think you're planning.
At this stage, I don't know what to think. We need to discuss this map. We need to speak to the guard, and we need to see if this may help you, Rastvyn. I'll pass Rastvyn the map, and I'll point specifically to where the cross is and lead it down to the obsidian tower as well.
The obsidian tower was where the is it on? The window's open.
It's somewhere around here, isn't it? The obsidian tower.
It is indeed.
Okay, so on the west, sort of. Oh, was that where? Is the obsidian tower where the succubi were?
No.
Is that a different? Because there's another tower around there with.
No one's ever been to the Obsidian Tower.
Okay.
There's a couple of interesting places, and the obsidian tower is definitely one which I'd like to venture to.
Is this the map? Sorry, itself, or is this just this is just our?
No, this
map?
is just our map.
Yeah.
So there's scrawlings. There's big red blob somewhere of blood, and an X somewhere around there.
Scrawlings in writing, or
scrawlings as in possible routes that they've taken, or routes where they are, is what I understood.
Jimmy, is there any writing on this?
There is no writing on it, but the blood smear across the centre does appear to have obscured some details and pushed the ink.
Where was this? This was found in this house.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I found it for you all, as I will give Rastvyn quite an intense stare.
Well found.
It is known that, or at least possible, that a script might be hidden on this piece of paper of a magical nature. Rastvyn, surely you've heard of such a thing. An illusionary script.
I have.
Do you remember the little notes that I write you around the house? There is more to those than meets the eye, you're maybe aware.
Passive aggressive notes that say have a good day.
Where's my
egg?
Do the eggs correctly next time, Rastvyn. Or I shall write it in fire on your bedding.
Put the lid back on the toothpaste in the morning.
Perhaps one might be able to sense a magical nature of this map if I could take a bit of time with it.
Of course,
We'll spend some time studying this. Perhaps it will help with the scry as well.
that's what I was hoping.
I'll ritual cast a magic detection. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's been
I'll
sucked
follow it
into
with,
that little white light in the back of the room.
Thank GM.
Detect GM.
So I suggest we go to the guards, see whether they can remember anything, do the scrying, pin to bows, pin to the house. Can anybody else think of anything else before we start heading up there?
Tower.
Yeah.
Wait,
All I
I'm
can think of
outside.
is the Magnum ice cream
Yes,
he's about
you
to
are.
return with.
Oh,
I do have another spell memorized today as well,
Ooh, exciting.
which is I'm able to contact or enable to empower anybody else to contact somebody who is asleep. So you may shape their
Ooh.
dreams.
That's
I love that spell.
yes,
So if,
I know you
if,
do.
if we do scry on him and find him, there's be a way of contacting him, but he'll have to be asleep. So that'll likely be later on today rather than now.
I was going to say, the reason why I was saying I was outside is because I was going to, this is like a question. You said the obsidian tower.
Mhm.
Was the mark wasn't there though, it was above that, right?
It was just above it, yeah.
Okay. I thought I just wanted to
That's what he
clarify
said,
that.
yeah.
I haven't seen
But
it.
we can check them both out at the same time, yeah.
No problem.
Like a certain tower in the woods,
Yeah, easy.
We're fine.
Easy.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Garth wakes from his slumber in his hut.
Disturbance in the form.
Yeah. Want to make a cup of tea as well? There's a way. I'm gonna ask him when he gets back if I can use this time to start attuning to that necklace. So
Ooh,
we'll
exciting
see.
times. So we need to hang around here for an hour.
Yeah, well, you've been in the house investigating, and
Yeah, probably be right.
and Maolmuire's going to spend 10 minutes doing
Set
identify.
magic.
Yeah,
Detect magic. I'll probably do
your spell.
something.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll probably.
But
just
one
be
might
sat-
say, rather than doing detect magic here, maybe it's worth going back to the Temple of People and doing the scrying and the detection from there.
Yeah, although the detect magic in the house might be a good.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry about that.
No ice cream.
No, I'm I'm not having the ice cream because I'm getting fat, so I'm deciding to stop that.
I empathise. I have decided to try and do no alcohol during the week on a working day. Anyway, Friday doesn't count though.
And Monday is practically
No,
a weekend.
just Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm trying to Having regularly polished off a whole bottle of wine to myself on some of these evenings, I've realised it may be a little bit excessive.
Yeah. Yeah, I got back on the bike recently as well.
No, I played football for the first time in 3 months yesterday, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Oh well, riding the bike was everything I feared it would be and worse. And I didn't go that far, but the hill I went up nearly murdered me.
If you want a challenge, go up the hill up the other side of Ironbridge. I've done that. I had to pick my car up from the garage, so I cycled there.
Well, I like the idea of going down to your place, but coming back up from it seems like a nightmare.
That's why I don't go up Bilbo's Bank. I head through Ironbridge and climb up through Madeley, effectively. So it's still a steep climb, but rather than being a drastic hill, it's quite a big hill. Do you have a road bike, though?
No. I've just got like a mountain bike.
That's why it hurts as well. A road bike is world of difference.
Yeah.
A world. I used to. I got rid of my car for a year and a bit, didn't I? So I cycled everywhere. I cycled to the train station, cycled to work, to get to work and everything. And going from the hybrid to the road bike, a revelation.
Well, I could get a road bike, but I don't think I'd feel comfortable inflicting the sight of my butt in lycra shorts on the rest of the world.
Oh, it's mandatory. Got a nice tight-fitting top and a nice tight pair of lycra shorts.
You end up with calves like Popeye's arms. Okay.
You get an electric bike.
Yeah.
Yes, that
rather
And then you
spoiled
could
the point game.
eat ice cream.
it's doing me good. Yeah, I need to go out on
Jamie,
some longer runs.
I'd like to ritually cast Detect Magic on the map, please.
All right. Okay, so you're going to take like 10 minutes for that.
I think we're in the house doing this, so you can maybe look around the house as well. I'm going to do comprehend languages at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, Harriet's not here, but she wanted to start attuning, I think, to the necklace. I think it was.
Yes. We figured with the amount of time that we spent looking around the house, probably long enough for a short rest.
That's fine.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Loving all the good characters here. The lawful good characters, yes.
Yes,
Every
completely
one of
good.
us.
Yes.
All right. After your 10 minutes. Then.
Ironically, the paladin's probably murdered more people than any of us.
Well, that's what Felinor was afraid of. It's people like him she's murdered.
Yeah.
Depends how many I kill with the fireball.
He's just a pickpocket with a gambling problem.
She's coming back. Everybody, shh, before she puts her headphones on. She's on mute.
I heard you.
No, you didn't.
I heard you say shh before she put the headphones on.
These aren't the players you're looking for. Move along.
Watch the back of the recording.
There is indeed, Manuel, some magic on the map. There's an illusion on there.
Oh, ignore that.
Who are you fighting, Tenpenny?
myself. It's a mental battle. My bad.
Just Eldritch blasting himself.
Yeah, only mentally.
His punishment. Ah, stupid.
That's it. This is how I repent. This is how I've been repented. Mental lashings.
Yeah. Necromantic lashes all over his back. Okay. Focus. So you spend your 10 minutes, you have a short rest. Harbinger attunes to the necklace. Maolmuire casts Detect Magic, detects illusionary magic upon the map.
There is definitely some sort of sorcery at work on this map.
I can try and dispel it.
Yeah, I've got illusionary script, but it doesn't help me. Oop, ignore that. It doesn't help me. Help me read somebody else's illusionary script, and I'm guessing identify doesn't do anything.
A dispel should get rid of it, shouldn't it? Spell magic.
Well, it's written in the magic, so if you dispel the magic, my dear friend, you will know this. You will get rid of the script that we are trying to get from it.
Rastvyn, so intelligent, just not wise enough. Maolmuire, so
What would we
wise.
need to read such a thing, Maolmuire?
Good question.
Next level, maybe. Anyway,
What
Do you
need?
think
A
Coxall
lemon.
would be able to read something like this?
There are many powerful magic users in the town. I'm sure one of them could help.
Maybe worth visiting Toxall. We have not seen him for a while. He
What are you
has.
trying to do with it?
It's concealing something
Certainly.
magical.
Well, certainly sounds better than that chap Zedivor. I don't trust him at all.
Toxall has ventured with us many times, and I do miss his company. Maybe a few of us could
I
go
miss the
visit.
sound of his voice.
Maybe a few of us could visit him, and the others visit the guards. And then convene at the Temple of the People.
well, I need a quiet place to scry.
The temple would give you ample space.
I think that's the next step, and then we need to. We've wasted a lot of the morning already, so if we want to make any trip anywhere, we should be leaving soon.
We should make the visits brief. Go find the information we need and head back.
You think the guards have information about what? About what happened to people, or
They may have more information than what we can garner from the house.
so?
They
What,
may have
so what, we know
taken-
what we know so far that they took Maolmuire, not Maolmuire. They took Moribund to this house. Is that what we learned so far?
The information that Felinor gave us indicates the golden armoured people came here carrying a wriggling sack. They were covered in. They'd put some cloth over them to hide themselves, but they stood out.
Alright. I'll
Just
go to the militia on this.
Just an idea. Is it worth someone trying to wear that armor and read this note? If it's an illusionary script, maybe it's keyed in to reveal itself to anybody in that armor.
Maybe worth trying. Would we need the mask or just the breastplate?
Do we have a mask?
I believe it was part of the full piece which was taken. 2 suits were taken.
Try with both, can we? Or one or other? Just thinking we could try it, see if it reveals anything. It could be specifically to a person, or it could be to anybody dressed as such.
It is a good call.
How long does this spell normally last for, Maolmuire?
It can last many days. I've known illusionary scripts last over a week.
But this was a month ago.
Well, they captured a month ago. Who knows when this parchment was left?
This is true.
Perhaps if they were able to cast a more powerful spell upon it, it would last a bit longer. Or if we could find someone with the ability of a true sight, not be deceived by this spell.
I believe Toxel has such a thing. He can see through my darkness, and the only time I know others that can are those that possess true sight.
Anyway, let's get a move on. We've dallied enough.
All right. Break up into 2 groups.
Yes.
Me and
I
Maolmuire
agree.
being separated between the 2 groups. Not because I dislike Maolmuire, because of his ability.
Some of you are going to the guard, yes?
I'll go to the guards, yeah.
I'm going on the other group.
I'll be heading to see Toxel.
I'll go with the guards. I'll go with Harbinger then.
I think I'll be sticking with my own kind this time.
Want to come with me, Rastvyn? And then after we've been to the guards, we could go back to the temple and you could scry.
Why not?
Okay.
Is somebody going to the armory, and are you going to take the letter to the armory, or and try the slip on Maolmuire?
We'll head that way too.
We'll call that Plan B, I believe.
Feels like we're on Plan L at the moment.
All right, guys, let's get a move on then to where we're going. Splitting into 2 groups. Half of you planning to go and speak to Toxel, and the other half going to speak to the guards. I'll deal with the guard half first. Who do you wish to speak to at the militia?
Whoever is in charge of that day. Is Corporal Gaffey still?
Corporal Gaffey is still there. He's available to see you.
Yes,
You
Corporal Gaffey will be.
Good day to you. Take a seat. What can I do for you?
We believe there was an incident in a house up by the Elven Quarter.
Quite possible. There's incidents in many houses.
This is a house that's been boarded up. It was about a month ago, about the same time that there was an incident at the courthouse.
Yes. I know.
Basically, it turns out that whatever happened there is actually very important to some information we need. So if you could relay any details or put us in touch with the people who investigated it.
I was directly involved in it, so I can shed some light. There was a group of individuals that we believe to have been involved on the attempted assassination on Hallmaster Sten. They came into the town from the logging camp to the north, we believe, but perhaps not that at all. That was a diversion. They apparently had already got this building set up as some sort of hideout, waiting to get a ship off. Turns out some other party made an attack on that building while they were present. The 6 folks, all with these tattoos on their head, they were attacked, quite brutally injured. We've already burnt 5 of the bodies.
Oh, there's one left.
Yeah, we've got him in the cells.
He's alive.
Mm-hmm. For the moment, Sten plans to hang him. Lawmaster Borrow's being difficult about it.
Well,
Can we
yeah.
with him?
Given your reputation, I have no problem you speak to him. He doesn't have long left in this world, so between you and I have a free run with him. He's a scumbag. Probably for the best that him and his pals got treated the way they did. There's a couple of us. Well, there's a rumour that it might have been your lot that did it. So we haven't... the law's the law and everything, but with all due respect, you've done a lot for the town, so we didn't really feel the need to investigate too strongly on anybody who was putting pay to a group of criminals like this lot.
It wasn't me, and I don't believe it was anyone that I'm affiliated with.
Maybe some of the others from the guild.
You said that there's a disagreement between Borrow and Sten. Not unusual. Before we go and speak to him, has Sten indicated to you that the man should be killed?
Very specifically.
But via hanging publicly? Yes.
Public hanging.
Okay. Understood. Yes, if we could speak to him, that would be ideal.
Takes you through to the cells. You have to go outside the main barracks buildings around the side. The cells are for the most portion open air. They have a slanted roof covering the cells themselves, but the central walking area is open to the air. So you're led in. A couple of the other cells have got people in. No one you recognise. And he takes you to the end to reveal this one figure. The figure is wearing just a strip of cloth around his waist. His skin looks pale. He has a image of a face tattooed on his forehead. On his chest are other tattoos depicting snakes coming up across his stomach to his chest and then down each arm.
So a snake.
Snakes, like intertwined snakes, up the chest and then down his arms.
And where's this white? Is it on his shoulder like before? His forehead, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dramos said shoulder before, didn't he? Okay.
I'll go up to the cell door.
He looks up as you come up to the door.
I hear that somebody tried to have you killed.
I hear that somebody tried to have me killed.
Do you know who tried to kill you? You're dying.
Should have done that voice. He looks the other way.
I'll look at the guard. Would you mind opening the door?
No problem, Harbinger. Comes over and unlocks the door for you. We'll be over by the just by the front entrance. Corporal nods at them, and they go over to the front door and look out into the marketplace.
I'll step into the cell.
Do what you want.
Who attacked you?
Dead anyway. There's nothing you can do.
While Harbinger's questioning, can I cast a spell, please?
You may.
I know what you're going to cast.
My favourite.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So I'll just do the surface thoughts at the moment. So the surface thoughts I don't think is any save, and questioning or prompting can bring certain thoughts up.
Surface thoughts are all of to do directly with Harbinger. There's some thoughts of Gartok and Dramos running through the front of his mind as well.
You hope you're gonna die soon.
It's not in your control, is it, bitch?
Do you not notice that the door's just been opened and the guards have mysteriously disappeared? You'll be surprised at how much this bitch has. I suggest you listen carefully.
Do what you will.
And perhaps I wish that you should live and suffer until you die of old age.
It's not up to you, you small woman.
Who is it up to?
He'll come for you. Yeah? He knows your tongue and hands will be gone. And he'll drain you. There's nothing you can do about it. Your power is, and he looks over at Rastvyn, an illusion. You have nothing. And your threats mean nothing. I serve a greater power than any of you. Pathetic mortals.
We serve Morfell?
My glorious lord, it is no secret. He knows you. He knows you all well.
Of course he knows us.
And your agents may have taken... Looking at... You may have taken the tiefling from us. But there are more. We only need some of the bloodline. We don't need all of them. Okay? So it doesn't matter if you got him back. He's not yours. None of them will be yours.
I'll try and probe deeper at that point, please.
Okay.
It is a 17 wisdom save.
Alright. As he talks... you see some flickers of imagery going through his head of him and his companions in that that house you were in. It was in a better condition then. Furnishings. A group of men came in 5 or so, you believe, wearing fairly regular, plainish looking clothes. They used magics on this group, disabled them, and then cut them up.
I like him.
This man you're speaking to now went down to the ground, and you kind of see the image that he saw. One eye half open as they went down to the basement, retrieved Moribund, wrapped him up in a sack, and took him out of the building.
I tell you what concerns me. It wasn't us who took Moribund.
We have
And I'm...
no enemies that would dare stand against us.
There is one enemy, isn't there? One enemy more powerful than Morthel.
No one is more powerful than our Lord.
I don't need to say his name. You already know who I'm talking about. And if he has what you need, then we all are at risk.
Make a persuasion roll.
I think, but just to let you know as well, he's aware at this point that I am probing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it knows I'm probing into its mind, unless I shift it. But the creature can use its action to make an intelligence check contested by mine to try and end the spell. And questions verbally direct the target will naturally shape the course of thoughts. So basically, as this conversation's going on, those thoughts will come up. But he can try and resist me with an intelligence check.
Okay.
I got 23 on my persuasion.
I know who you speak of, and he is not an enemy. He's an ally of my lord. They will be joined and one in the heavens. He closes his eyes and squeezes his eyes shut tight. You see intense concentration. Rastvyn.
It's a straight check, isn't it, rather than a save, isn't it?
He doesn't resist. His thoughts wander, and an image comes to the front of his mind of a series of people being led into a room where they're held down and with iron tongs have their tongues pulled out of their mouths and cut out, casted aside, then before being moved on to have their hands one after another. Do you like that?
I do not like it. This is why we will see an end to you and your kind.
There's still time to turn to the winning side.
You're mistaken. He'll always hold something over you. He'll always want more than you can give. You are enslaved should you follow Morthel.
I am free. I
You
do
will
not
not
have
be
to
free.
answer to anyone else. In the afterlife, for my lord will be able to decide. He can bring me back.
You think that, do you? Oh, how misguided.
Does he know your name? If he knows my name,
Who?
does he know who you are?
Morthel?
Yes.
Of course. He is all-powerful.
But does he remember your name?
Of
Will he
course.
remember you?
My lord is all powerful.
Do I believe him when he says,
Make an insight check.
of course?
Well, I'll hopefully be getting some thought through other than the
Yeah.
Yeah.
chopping.
Ooh, just a 13.
You do believe him, Harbinger, but from your point of view, Rastvyn, you get images of what happens to those who fail Morthel.
Oh, what am I doing?
I take it it's if you're of a magic nature, you get treated as such, and if not, you just get cast aside.
You get turned into a battery, and if you can't be used in that way, you're just incinerated or tortured in some other way until you die.
And does he believe he's going to be sort of brought back when he dies? Because this is true belief. Okay. Perhaps you should have a word at maybe not ending your suffering so soon, then. We can wait for Gar to get his clutches into you.
Yes, I think that would be a good idea. I think we should make sure that when you die, you definitely are with Gar.
You
We can arrange that.
poor deluded fools. You can talk all you want, but your power is to do nothing but kill. We know you. You don't do anything but kill. Week by week, you eliminate those that stand in my Lord's way. You serve him, and we are grateful.
Yeah, I think we should speak to Sten. Make sure that this one doesn't die yet.
Yeah, I think he can linger a little longer. We have what we need. Thank you for the information.
You are welcome. Come back anytime.
I will, leave.
Okay.
So, I'll call for the guard.
The guard comes over and looks at the prisoner. You see a hint of disappointment on his face.
And I'll look towards the guard and say, it'll just make him happy if he dies. To keep him alive as long as possible.
I don't mind cheering him up.
No, it's important that he lives.
Oh, come on. This guy took a pop at Sten.
We'll have to talk with them.
That, but there's larger pieces at play here. We will be talking to Sten.
Right. Gaffy comes over. So did you get what you wanted?
Of sorts. We're just explaining to your guard here that it's important that he's not harmed and that he lives.
Well, my orders come from Sten, I'm afraid.
We'll speak to Sten, but in terms of no roughing him up, no mistreating him, he will gain more pleasure than you will intimidate. His mind's a bit deranged.
Well, by all means speak to him, but if you get him to change his mind, I'll of course follow orders.
Thank you. We better make haste over to the other group.
Okay, so the other group, I'm not going to do a Toxel impression.
That's because you're saving it for the familiar story.
It's never going to happen.
Oh, it's gotta happen.
So, Toxel is able to see on the map, there is a script hidden within the lines of the mountains. It indicates that you should bring the... you need to bring the tiefling to Aldonith. Hut in the mountains where indicated.
Okay.
Once he's drained, meet at the rendezvous point, as agreed.
Okay. Well, thank Toxol for that.
Can I inquire about the necklace of disguise? I think it is.
The necklace of disguise.
Yeah, the necklace. He took the wood necklace, which what's his chops used to
conceal
make
himself.
people forget. Yes.
Yes,
Does he still have it?
he does.
Would it be for sale? He runs a magic shop.
For sale. Well, I mean, it's quite a tricky item, isn't it?
It is.
And I know you're quite... I mean, of course I want to help the town. But there's rent due.
There's always rent due, Toxel. But I have not seen many people come to your shop recently, and
You haven't been here
I'm
much.
sure a deal can be reached. You have been busy, Toxel. You should join us one day.
Well, I would love that. I would dearly love that. But now I'm going to have to put a number of 10 on the necklace.
I think 10 gold would be a fair price, yes.
Dramos, my old friend. Always nice to have a joke.
Of course. What would be your best price, Toxel?
My best price would be 15, but I'm giving you a nice discount because we're old friends.
As in 15 gold. You said 15. I just thought you meant 15 gold. It could be 150. Which would put the 10 on, as you say.
I wouldn't want to assume that... I wouldn't want to insult you by having to spell it out for you. I know you're a smart man.
I could offer this bag of gems. I'm going to pull out a pouch. It's got 10 gems in.
Well, without getting them identified, it could be a bag of glass. What's it worth?
I believe that would be around 1,000.
Around 1,000. Well, you know me, I enjoy the opportunity to move freely, and the prospect of being able to
But if you were
disguise
to move-
myself is quite alluring.
But I'm sure if you spoke to those masters of yours, they could grant you similar abilities, such as the ones with your sight and how freely you can cast certain spells that I am so limited to.
My lady does bless me on a regular basis.
She does.
Now, I don't own a farm. I've never been fond of sheep. So let's not try and fleece me. It's a valuable item, we both know it. And I think I worked for it.
You did, Toxel. The way I would see it is, if people don't recognise your face to come and do business with you, how would they know they're talking to the real you? How would they know that you are the mighty Toxel, the seller of magical wares?
Oh, well, I'd only want to conceal my face occasionally.
And then you could also see the use of it being taken elsewhere.
I don't think that benefits me very much, though, Dramos. I've been left out of things recently, and I think it might be time to cut my losses and rebuild. If you can make me a serious offer, I would be happy to help you for the good of the town.
I could make it... I could make it to 1500.
Make persuasion roll.
26.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold it for you for a few days. Go and speak to your friends. And when you've all got your savings together, then I would be happy to exchange it with you for a reasonable price. And I think you know that 1500 is nowhere near the 10 that I'm asking for.
I'll see what I can do, Toxel.
Okay, I'll hold it. I'll hold it for I'll give you 14 days.
Thank you, Toxel.
Oh, absolutely. Anything I can do for the town.
Indeed. Thank you for your help with the map.
Oh, well, I'm always happy to lend my expertise free of charge.
No, we shall leave.
Okay.
Do you want me to, on the way out, I've been walking for a while, do you want me to just go back and rob that guy for you?
I'll send a message back. No matter how much I wish to have that necklace, I wouldn't want to see a friend lose out. Not too badly.
We'll see what happens.
I'll just leave it at that.
Okie dokie. Alright, party back together?
Temple of the People.
Okay.
What did we find with the guard?
Interesting, but maybe they have one of the people who originally took Moribund is in the jail.
He lives?
He lives, but he's obsessed with Morthel and believes that on his death he will be brought back. I don't think I'll be sleeping for the next few days with the images he conjured forth in my mind when I read his thoughts, but...
You read his thoughts?
I read his thoughts, yes. He's obsessed with Morthel, and he showed me images of, should we say, those with spell casting ability and what Morthel does to them, which we saw the evidence of in the Fallen Palace.
Was he performing the action or watching the action?
I think it was more watching or observing.
Well,
You did not leave Datura to fetch any more information?
I think Datura could have caused him a great deal of pain, and he would have been happy about it. That's the problem.
Yes, I think
I just listened because I didn't want to give him the satisfaction. As much as he deserves to die.
He was infuriatingly desperate for us to...
What we did find out, though, is that they originally took Moribund and they believed that we had taken him back, and they were indeed after a bloodline, shall we say, from one of his type, with the wording.
I just think they wanted a tiefling. And they got one.
Yeah, they
Glance over to Tenpenny.
I think they just wanted a tiefling because if you recall, a good couple of months ago, they did try and hire me to bring Dramos to them.
Oh, yeah.
So I think they just wanted a tiefling.
I feel like I agree, but surely this would have been so much easier to take myself while I was in jail.
Maybe you were protected too much and they couldn't get to you.
Do you know your heritage, Tenpenny?
It is lost to me.
Oh, you
That was a long time ago.
What a sad life, you people of your
Creed.
those you yes. I have a book somewhere I perhaps need to glance at again.
Look down on me.
This map that you found, we have no way of guaranteeing that it came from the people who now have Moribund. It could have been the map from the people who originally were going to take him. The second group that have taken him, they obviously knew that this plot was going to happen, and they were trying to foil it in some way or get power over it. My instant reaction is that it's those fate worshippers that we've left all this time, those ones that we know they were trying to open the cradles, the seats of power.
They were the people who. When I did probe his mind, I did get an image of the people who came to take Moribund.
Yeah.
And they were plainly dressed. They weren't dressed like the cultists. They were.
But we know there were fate worshippers in town that were operating in normal clothes. They were drinking in the sailor. But other issues have been more pressing than that for a long time. There was a point when we were trying to out them. They'd been working in a warehouse that was right behind the warehouse of fate at the time. And they weren't dressed in their cultist robes.
What's the name? Carry on, Harbinger.
I was going to say, it's just a guess, so I can't... what you're saying is just as valid, Rastvyn. But I'm trying to think, why would someone else try and take Moribund? Other
Does the
than
name-
to foil this.
Does the name Oldenos mean anything to anybody?
What, sorry?
Oldenoff.
Old enough does not ring a bell.
The script on the map revealed this person's name. The hut in the mountains. A moribund was to be drained. Whatever macabre thing that implies.
I'm gonna find a quiet place and I'm gonna start scrying a moribund.
Right.
I'll let you know. I'm gonna scry for him. We're finding lots of clues, but no emphatic information. It'll take me 10 minutes to set it up, so
Okay.
carry on.
Do we all have horses and ways of going north if we need them?
I have a horse.
Can fetch the cart.
I do not know.
Garrett, do you have a horse?
No. Right. I prefer it in the city, but if you want me to come, I can come. I'm pretty dab hand in the woods.
Every hand is a useful one. You have proven your worth so far. You've been more than welcome to join us.
I will turn to Dramos and subtly as Harbinger. It is, of course. They are we sure heading north would be a wise plan? And I'll give her I'll look around at who's in the room. A little too obviously.
We have many powerful friends, Harbinger. We have those who can bring back people from beyond the grave after many days. We have those who can move enormous amounts of weight and strike down those who are many times their size.
I can think.
Sometimes we need those who are less well known. Those who are not as on people's thoughts as we may be.
I trust you, Dramos. I do fully respect that there are people here with talents that I couldn't dream of possessing. I will never forget the moment, though, that man pointed at Gartok, and in an instant, the strongest person I know became a pile of dust.
I understand your concern, Harbinger.
Everyone here should be made aware that going anywhere near that mountain path could end up with them being dust in the breeze.
That reminds me actually as well, when you were talking to him, Harbinger, you had images of you along with Gartok.
Have they been watching us? I wasn't there at the day of the court.
No, I'm talking about when you were talking to him and questioning him, you sort of had visions of you in it, or you were at the forefront of his mind, but along with images of Gartok. Well, who else did it? Sorry, Jamie?
What's the three?
It was Gartok and who, sorry?
Dramos.
Harbinger and me.
And Dramos, yeah. And Dramos was also in his mind, so he clearly associates the three of you all.
Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I've been told to look out for those people. I mean, interesting though, it's that collection, because when we visited the temple itself, they have obviously put a price specifically on your head, Rastvyn, and Corim. I believe Dramos was mentioned then. It seems that Dramos is at risk from 3 ways here.
I'm sure there are many on that list. There are just some with higher rewards. Tenpenny, Garrett, Maolmuire, Datura. What are your thoughts while Rastvyn sees if he can find a way forwards?
I think you all are crazy, to be honest. People getting turned to dust, and who's this Morfell guy? Is he what? Some, I don't know.
Morthal rules the north.
There's the north. I know there's stuff out there, but
There's a mountain range, and then above there is what he says he rules. It's a
Right.
powerful being.
so you guys have basically pissed off a king.
We annoy a lot of people.
Yeah, so do I. We haven't
We would
really discussed
understand
it.
if you would rather stay here.
We haven't really discussed it, but and you'll probably be offended by this, but if you pay me, I'll come.
We'd be
That's what she
offended.
said.
The first
There's
time
no
I
harm
met,
asking for recompense.
the first time I met most of you, I told you what I was. A bounty hunter, mercenary. I'm happy to do just about anything, but there's a price.
There's a price for everything, Garrett. Name your price.
Can't be asking for money and then don't even know how much you want.
I might ask for money.
How much do you value your own life, I guess, potentially.
I'll take 200 gold,
Now that was cheap, love.
That is cheap, okay?
and whatever I find that I like, I keep.
200 plus additional wares.
And then, for the purposes of this little expedition, I'll watch over you all and help out where I can.
I owe my life to the people that saved me, but I give my life if it's in regards to my race, my creed. And then begrudgingly, I'll pull out my only 20 platinum and hand it over. There is your fee. I expect you not to run when we need you.
I'm impressed, Tenpenny. Feels like the rehabilitation seems to be working.
Something like that.
You have a deal.
Note to self. Find out who's been in charge of this rehabilitation. For the temple.
I never remember his name. It's the naked guy that wrestles a lot.
Oh,
Laurie.
Easy man.
Alright.
oh, I would be rehabilitated if it was him.
He rehabilitated me into submission.
Yeah.
Tiny
Yeah.
platinum, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Have no fear, Garrett. Should you fall, the only payment you will need is to cross over the river Styx to see Gar. That is the reward we shall all receive eventually.
I've sent enough people to go in my time. It's fine.
Yes,
Then he will be very pleased to receive you.
you'll be interested to hear further on the topics of concern, Maolmuire, is how deluded this individual was in the prison cell. He thoroughly believes that Morcel is promising to bring back anyone who's died for him.
A monster.
Just wondering, what do you have to say to Maolmuire to get him to rage? Like,
Eat his cheese, apparently.
Hard boil his eggs.
Hard boil his eggs, yeah.
I like them runny!
yes, it's very concerning.
I shall fetch the cart. I'll go find Brave, the horse.
Okay.
Another one for the familiar session.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
we-
you
we
guys
did-
want to do one where you just play horses and owls and stuff.
I really want it to be horses and owls, and
I could play Toad.
you could play Toad. You could spend your time in your room.
Just gonna... Rabbit.
In the dark.
An adventure in Dramos' room.
Lovely flies. Rabbit.
Toads and mushroom folk.
We could explore the ambitions of our animal familiars and horses.
Yeah.
It could be good therapy, I feel.
I'm not sure it could fill a couple of hours though, surely. It's about half an hour at best. When you practice over the last
2 hours of
We go
2 hours of
shopping. We
shopping,
go
surely.
out shopping for hours.
Right. Focus.
None of the horses speak common.
No. You can't shop.
What does the scry reveal?
Okay, your scry coalesces, and an image forms of Maolmuire. He lies on a table.
Ah, Maolmuire!
You've done it again, man.
Moribund.
I always do it as well. Why is it? Why is
It is a
Maolmuire-
future vision of Maolmuire when the party find out just how sketchy he is.
We visited the Oracle again?
It's going to be the
Moribund.
Malady and the Dragon Offspring. That's what it's going to be.
Moribund is chained to a table. His hands and feet are set. There is another table nearby. There is a number of vials there, which appear to be, for the most part, empty. There is a body on the floor nearby. There is a pile of ash next to that body. The floor is wooden in here. Looking around, you can see the room is wooden as well. There is a window off to the side, and there is what looks like snow on the sill of that window.
You see this pile of ash? Is it as if from a fire or similar to what I saw with Gartok?
It appears similar to what you saw with Gartok.
Oh shit. So Moribund on a table.
Enough ash to make up a person based upon what you saw with Gartok.
But there is a body on the other table as well, you said?
No, there's a body on the floor.
A body on the floor, and next to the body on the floor is this ash?
Yes.
Does the body on the floor look like it's covered in burns?
There are burns on the body on the floor, yes.
That's what you get when you torture tieflings, bitches.
You've got sound as well, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, then you also hear.
It's just thaumaturgy.
Sounded like
So-
wind.
I was going to say, it sounds like my stomach when I'm hungry.
So, inquiring into Rastvyn's site here. Most of the vials were empty, but there were some full vials of blood, I presume.
Yes.
How does Moribund look? Does he look...
He looks thin. Thinner than you remember him. His skin, normally a deep burgundy, is more of a pinkish colour now.
Looks more human every day.
Well, yes, that would be a pale according to Burgundy, isn't it? How many empty vials out of interest versus full vials?
There are 2 full vials, 7 empty vials. There is a glow emanating from beneath the table, but you can't quite see what that comes from. Maybe a lantern or something like that.
Oh my god.
I will relay what I've seen to anybody who's around, really. Not literally anybody. Anybody from the party who's around. Not the crowd.
Literally anyone around.
Passing vagrant.
Turnip seller.
Whoa, whoa, quick, come and can I tell you this? Yeah.
Right.
Moribund may have lashed out with his innate abilities.
My concern is the pile of ash that looked like what happened to our friend.
Yeah, I
If
see what
someone's been rendered down, and also the snow on the sill, which suggests they may be very far north.
You said it was wood. Would you say the room was the size of a hut?
A cabin? Yeah, it looked like a cabin.
Possibly similar to Gartok's place.
The words on the map said it was a hut in the mountains. Indicated.
And that he was being drained. He looks like he's being drained.
I suggest we prepare and head.
You know,
north.
you know who else was in the mountains up there?
Who?
Mother.
Orin.
Did you say Corim?
Mother.
Corim.
Mother.
Yeah, mother is concerning. Corim is also concerning.
Well, Corim's hopefully in his tower and doing whatever he does in his tower to lay down his sigils.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, let's just not talk about such things.
Okay.
I think the only lead we've got is this map.
Yeah, it's probably a hut high up in the mountains, roughly where it says. That's enough to get snow. yeah, I think you're right. I think this is a good indication of where he'll be. We need to get to it before the blood. Just like Dramos has said, yeah, as a tiefling, he can cause pain on those who cause pain on him. It's a good bet that he may have incinerated whoever was doing the experiments on him.
But it seems to be that they're trying to then, if they've left him here, trying to find someone who can overcome that.
There was a grunting sound I could hear as well, like a bestial or a...
We have encountered giants in the other mountain range. Maybe there are other large creatures.
It sounded like that, or possibly... I don't know. It sort of envisaged not quite the might, but some of the demons we saw in Angland as well came to mind when I heard the sound.
All right.
I shall go get my winter coat.
Another one to leave behind.
I will.
Coat, I mean.
I will look to everyone else in the room. Say, I know Dramos has already said it, but this could potentially be very dangerous.
Well, we had to flee last time, didn't we?
I personally think whatever they're doing with this blood from Moribund is probably a bigger danger than we can realise at the moment. They've gone to great lengths to secure and get him. He may have been taken by whomever, taken somewhere else, and maybe the original people who took him have now got him again and taken him to this hut.
Well, according to what Dramos has said, and Maolmuire said, the note says to drain him and then take the blood and meet at the rendezvous point.
So they could essentially be starving him and then getting people to torture him to make him use his reaction to really drain him and really tire him out. So they could be doing it intentionally.
It could have been a recent thing. He may have been so he was captured by these Moribund followers. Not Moribund. These can't even speak.
Maolmuire's.
It's the fan
Maolmuire's
club.
followers, yeah. He's been captured by Morthel followers, who was then potentially captured by Fateists or some other group. And maybe Morthel has got him back and taken him to the cabin as deigned. And
Okay.
I would fear if it was 27 days ago or so that he got captured and taken up, he would be drained by now.
He could have killed those people, and he could be just starving up there. He could just be on that table, starving to death.
True, there was a noise. Maybe it's a beast. We should make haste.
With given the people that we have, we should scout carefully and approach. I will not stay back so I can't get in, but the normal enter the building, then deal with the consequences plan may not be sensible.
No, I don't think a full frontal is necessary. I think we need some subtlety.
Although normally I think it's very necessary, but right now, maybe you are right.
It appears you're learning. It's a good sign, Harbinger.
All right, Altibo. Oh my God, you look magnificent today. Get up in the saddle. Best damn horse ever.
I'll say it again. You lot are weird.
Altibo's just thinking he's looking forward to going standing with the other horses.
Sorry, did you bring your horse with you, or did you just summon him with a clap of the hands?
I just summoned him.
That is impressive.
Yeah, he is pretty impressive. He's not even like, he's an amazing horse.
What a stallion.
Oh yeah.
Wait till you see what he can do. He can lead a horse.
He can lead horses anywhere. He's a master at corralling horses. I think we're heading north.
Okay.
I will come
With a
back
cart.
and
Looks
with Slightly thicker coats. Still no shirt. Just a slightly thicker coat.
Missing the point of it altogether. Not looking after that core body temperature.
It buttons up.
Okay, so the plan is for all of you to go north.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up a few vegetables for Brave, and anyone who wants to ride on the cart can do so. I generally don't drive it. Garrett, can you drive a cart?
I'd rather not.
Like owning a car.
Animal handling.
I'm alright with animals, but I'm not the best.
What about Tenpenny? Is he good drive a cart?
I'll give it a go. I wouldn't say I'm going to do it well, but I could do it.
It's not what you want to hear, is it? Can you drive us back from the nightclub? I'll give it a go.
That's
How many Yeah, I'll be in the back of the wagon.
Cart will just follow Altibo, Prince of Horses.
Tibo will drive the cart.
I love that. Prince of Horses.
Okay, so with Brave leading the cart, Altibo, is everybody else in the cart, or are all the horses going?
I'm in the cart because my horse got thrown halfway across the battlefield.
I mean, I still have my horse, so...
I'll go in the cart because I think my horse is injured as well. He can be healing up in the stables.
I'll need to be in the cart because I own a horse.
All right.
So just me and
Me
Datura
too.
on horses, and everyone
Yeah.
else in the cart. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
very fitting.
you set off.
It's a bloody bargain, that cart.
It's proved very useful.
You set off
Still
north
wheel
along
force.
Mylock's Way. You know the route by now. Turning left at the well and heading past the woods. You see patrols of Helvetians moving along the road who nod to or salute to you as you pass by. They're patrolling the road apparently now. You see no signs of any hostile activity at all. You note that as you reached where the logging camp usually is, there is a camp of Helvetian soldiers that have set up here. They've got several tents lined up. Looks like they're in the middle of building a palisade wall with wood they've cut down from the forest. Looking to mount some sort of expedition into the woods themselves. You move past, seeing odd spates of wildlife. A fox here and there, some rabbits. Nothing worrying at all. Eventually, the row of teeth that forms the northern mountains comes into sight. Distant disturbance on the horizon to begin with, and then looming larger and larger in your view as it gets closer. You can see the gap between the mountains and snow upon the peaks of the mountains off to your left and to your right. You can see where there's been a landslide burying the entrance to the Halls of Resurrection. You can see just over a couple of rises the tip of the obsidian tower. What do you want to do?
Is there any obvious pathway which would lead us to where the cross is on the map?
It looks like there are some rough trails that lead up into the mountains, and they're rough, and that's only from what you can see here. There's no way to know once you're over that ridge if it's going to be clear straight through. No one's been up into these hills before. You don't know what you're going to find.
How much would some giant eagles be able to carry everybody?
There's a question for you.
I think Lord of the Rings answered that question, didn't it?
Well, I know they do it in Lord of the Rings and quite a few other fantasy things, but it's and I've seen it in some episodes of D&D where people turn into giant eagles and carry things and people. So if there were 2 giant eagles,
I have means to fly.
A giant eagle can carry up to 480 pounds or 2 riders.
There is a slight problem with your plan.
mm-hmm.
Should they stop being eagles? It's rather a long way down.
Cross
Yes.
that bridge when we come to it.
It is an option. We can turn one of us into an eagle to carry a few people and proceed the rest of and the others on the carpet, maybe.
Yes.
Do you think an eagle would be noticeable?
Eagles live in mountain ranges, do they not?
Eagles large enough to carry 2 of us?
How often do you see a magic carpet flying?
Well, I am also concerned about that, but the magic carpet will likely stay low to the ground. I presume. I'm not sure how the eagle will.
It is an idea. It would provide us a bit of speed up the mountain as well. And overcome pathways.
Is anybody any good with tracking? Can you see any tracks up here? Maybe a way up, or someone has gone?
I'll look at Garrett and Datura.
I can take a look.
I'm not the best at tracking.
Are you proficient in such a skill?
I am not. Actually, yes, I am. I'm
Perhaps
proficient
we-
in it, but I'm not the best.
She's being modest. No, I'm not, but I am.
Perhaps we can look together and you could help me.
Okay.
So hopefully with advantage with the tourist help look for some tracks.
Go for
Better
it.
investigation.
Give me a roll. You have to move obviously closer to the mountains themselves, the foothills.
That's
You
fine.
can start looking around for tracks.
Total of 19 then.
You have to search for a while, but eventually you do find some remnants of passage a little while ago. But one of these there's a couple of effectively goat trails which are overgrown, but the one of them has clearly had trees hacked at to get through, to make a clear path through. So you can see the branches hanging down loose. So there's one route there you think that people have definitely been up, but a while ago, so you can't clearly make out numbers or type of person. But certainly an animal would not hack a branch off in the way this has happened several ways up this path.
Well, seems like the best path then. It's been a while, but it's likely that's the way they went.
So the question is, do we go on first or do we fly?
If we go on foot, at least we can follow or attempt to follow the trail. If it's all snow-ridden, we could easily miss a hut covered in snow and mountain range. There's no obvious signs of smoke in the air or a plume of smoke coming from some inhabitation?
There is not.
Sure.
If I can get within 1,000 foot of Moribund, I can detect him as well if I need to, but I'd rather get further into the mountains before I use that.
Okay.
Let us head off, and I'll jump off the
I
wagon
need
and
to cast a
start
spell
walking.
first, Jimmy. I've not cast that yet, but I'm just telling the party if I can use magic to locate him within 1,000 foot, but
All right.
it's not unlimited.
Can we find somewhere a little hidden away
Yeah.
to leave the cart?
Mhm.
And
Say
I don't need to say it because we telepathically communicate.
So Altibo stays behind to look after Brave and Datura. Does your horse have a name?
I actually haven't really named it. I think I'd probably just call it Shadow.
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 The Shadow.
Because it's a black horse. So then when you say you literally, because I said I wanted the blackest of horses, so you let me have one.
Okay. So the horse is successfully corralled. You make your way up into the mountains. It's hard going. It's quite temperate as it goes, and as you make your way up the foothills, getting higher and higher. You can look back down and see quite a grand view back down, looking across the peninsula down towards where Mist Hass is. As you get up high enough, there's an area where the ground levels out ahead of you. There's trees clinging to the mountains on either side, and you can see further ahead you've got bluffs and craggy cliff faces, and as the mountains get higher and higher, there's areas which are still peaked with snow. And indeed, some of the trees past the ones ahead of you also are snow littered. There's a river that runs down from the mountains on the west across this flat area before disappearing it into a gap in the mountains again, heading off to the east. Perhaps it crossed your minds this might be lead down to that river that Harbinger's had trouble crossing in the past. It would be the right kind of area.
I'll try and as we're in travel, I'll try and keep an eye on this set of tracks and try and follow it the best I can, even though it's quite an old set of tracks.
Okay.
I'll try.
So
I'll do a single button up on the coat.
Which one? The top one? The middle?
It's got to be one in the middle, so it kind of
The random
still
one in the
comes
middle.
down and then
So you can maintain that high charisma.
yeah, man.
Yeah. You
It's all
want the
about
top
they just
one.
get bamboozled by the necklace of fingers, you see.
all right. So you guys are coming in where I put that little red line at the base there.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's what I said.
Where are we, sorry? Oh, no, I see the red line. Okay, I was zoomed out.
Yeah.
Only see this much of the map.
Exciting.
Hmm.
Is that a tower? What is that?
Is that the obsidian tower? Oh, there's a camp.
It is not. The obsidian tower is you've already passed it. It's to the it's down in that direction off the base of the map. So that, looking here, it looks like some sort of obelisk or a single column of stone upon top of a hill. There are a number of tents around the obelisk. A campfire burns and some smoke rises up.
I might be being blind. Where's the obelisk?
You're going to zoom
Yeah.
right in. It's tiny.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see no other signs of smoke around, but that area where the obelisk is not snow covered. You don't see any huts there.
How far is it, roughly, would we guess?
You think 1.5 miles, 2 miles. Across
We could,
difficult ground.
No hut-looking thing there, though, is there?
Not that you can see from where you are, but there's a lot of mountains out there.
Shit.
Onwards.
What about Hootie?
I can do Hootie, or I can go up on the carpet and have a look as well.
Ooh.
Probably Hootie first, as a less conspicuous with an owl flying around. Yeah, I'll send Hootie up to get a better vantage point, and I'll use her eyes to. Well, I'll drop into her sight to see if I can spy a hut smoke. I also did notice, I don't know if it is something, no, it's just shadows of trees. Okay, carry on. I saw something in the trees. It's like
There are things hidden in there, so
I was just
now
Okay.
everybody zooms in to Max.
looking down there.
Pixel.
There's something nestled in the trees, but
Looking.
I think I found Wally.
yeah, it's us.
Okay. So, if you're going to send Hootie up, how far are you going to send Hootie?
Well, she's got to be within 100 foot of me for me to drop into a sight. So I'll send her up 90 odd foot, 100 foot, sort of above us, so circling. So it won't be down on 100 because she'll be out of range at times.
Alright.
So I'll send her up sort of 80, 90 foot.
So, from the current position, Hootie doesn't get anything else that you guys can't see from your vantage point on the hill.
I can't see any obvious signs. I could use my spell. It gives us an hour. But any running water, I believe, is likely to stop it from being effective. And there's a great big lump of running water down there. Yeah, it's running water 10 feet or wider.
We can fly over if needed.
I was just wondering where they. Well, I'm not jumping to the conclusion that he's down by the obelisk. That's one option, but he could also be up in the mountains here, couldn't he?
There are a lot of places he could be.
Perhaps we need to investigate that site and see if there's a hut there. That's the most obvious habitation site, so let's do that.
Do you proceed as one, or send a couple of scouts ahead?
How does Datura feel about that?
Thou shalt not split the party, I think is Datura's new byword.
Yeah, we are not splitting the party. As much as I am the stealthiest person here, probably combined, I am not. No. She does not feel comfortable at this moment in time. She's got not just PTSD, she's got CPTSD at the moment. So she does not feel comfortable going forward from the party at this moment in time.
I'll do it.
Yeah, we could. The scouting party doesn't need to go far ahead, but ahead. We'll be following. Trying to think of a reasonable distance.
I'm happy to go.
How far would you like us to go ahead? And is the party still going to be within seeing distance of each other?
We could do a chain.
How about if I made you both invisible?
Well, there is a downside to that, as we've found.
As soon as I use a magic attack, like magic, or I attack,
You use your
it comes
magic
off.
or you make an attack. So use
Yeah.
any magic. It could just be,
My only concern with being invisible is that we're still going to show footprints in the snow.
true.
My
Then rely on your
concern.
stealth, maybe. It also means you can't see each other, which would be
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my
can be a
concern.
problem. Because if one of you, it's happened to
Oh, boring.
It happened to me and in Boren, it was
He's
last
been
time.
felled, and he wasn't invisible as such, but he was very well hidden.
Yeah, that was when me and Boren were invisible when we went, to that tower or castle, can't remember. Ruins.
A couple of us could fly.
Don't say.
That would leave no footprints.
But if I was to make somebody invisible, if we were to use the carpet, you would still be visible if you were to be transformed into a creature. Bear in mind, your polymorph would turn them into that creature.
Well, didn't you... Sorry, go on.
No, go on, son.
I was going to say, why can't you get someone on the flying creature, then turn the person on the creature and the creature invisible, so that it's not leaving footprints, but yet it's still in the air and
Okay.
invisible?
I also have invisibility, so you can take another person. So you'll have Dramos and then 2 people.
Wait, I think Drams is going to turn somebody else into a creature rather than himself.
Well,
I'm happy to go.
How about we just make our way towards that encampment? We're a way away. Let's make our way just make our way further along as a group.
Can we see from here, or what Hootie saw? Is there any actual structures in that encampment?
We can't tell this distance when we asked.
Oh, you already asked. What about with my eyes of the eagle?
I'll let you make a check for that. Go on.
Because
It's checking out how far eagles can see. You can see 4 to 5 times further than a human.
how far is it roughly from where we are?
17.
A mile.
A mile and a mile and a half.
So, Harbinger, you can see there's a cluster of tents. They're all fabric dwellings. There is a figure moves from one tent to another. That arm.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Figure moves from one tent to the other. You can't clearly make out the humanoid, human-sized, but can't make out clearly any details. You don't see any wooden structure or anything that looks like a hut there. But there is definitely somebody down at that encampment.
Harvard just looking through her goggles. Just pop them up. There's no wooden structures that way. It's just camps.
This map we had, has it got like a route to where it is? Can we try and work out from the map where the route is to
It
where
was
the...
quite an overview, to be fair to it. And I'd say those of you saw it, it was kind of a mark with... You feel like it's a mark for somebody who kind of knew where it was, rather than one that was a clear, 100 steps this way and look for the tree.
Damn it.
I suggest we just make our way through... It's roughly north, wasn't it? We just carry on travelling north and seeing if we come across a hut.
And just be somewhat careful.
I think we should avoid that encampment.
Yes, for now. So we're over here, yes? This way. And that's... I almost feel like we should almost sort of just... Oops, wrong one.
Set up a search grid.
Yeah, sort of just wander from there. My thoughts. Do you know what? I will. How far do I think would take us to travel sort of parallel with that? So to come up to sort of here-ish from where we are. Oh, wrong thing. Up to there-ish.
In this terrain, it's like I say, it's a mile and a half. You think to get there, you're going to be moving over very rough terrain. It's going to take you a couple of hours.
A mile is what? A mile is how many feet?
Sorry, Ross, what were you saying?
Sorry, carry on.
If it'd be quicker to fly.
It's 5,200 feet in a mile, and I can detect 1,000 foot. So if I do fly on the carpet, I could probably cover that in a half an hour.
I think if we're not
Eagle
heading...
flies quicker. An eagle, you can do 120 foot.
Yeah. If you want to do eagle, let's get a move on. We've dallied. Moribund's been drained.
160 foot around an eagle can do if it dashes.
Well, I'm heavy, so
I can turn two of us into eagles.
maybe I should be the eagle. Although I do lose my aura abilities when I'm an eagle.
Come on, decide on a course of action. You'll just talk yourselves around in circles for hours and hours and hours. It'll be the coffin situation all over again. What are you doing?
I'm getting the carpet out.
You're getting the carpet out.
Yeah.
Okay. What about everybody else?
I'll look at Harbinger.
I am content to be an eagle or not to be an eagle and be carried by an eagle. Either option's fine, yeah. If I'm not an eagle, I do boost the chances of that. I want to say seeing the thing, but I really don't. But I do protect us more, but I'm also really heavy, probably the heaviest person here. So, by a lot, actually.
So the carpet can carry 4 people. And the eagle can carry 2 riders.
You can carry up to 1,200 pounds, but it drops to 20 feet if it's over 600 pounds. So if we go with the eagles, ideally we'd do 600 pounds on the carpet, which is realistically 2 people with the equipment. Maybe 3 light ones.
I'm pretty light.
So, I don't know. If Maolmuire left his stone behind, me, Maolmuire, and Datura on the carpet would probably be the lightest.
Yeah.
That's 3 of
I
us.
did not leave my stone behind. It was silly. But it is surprisingly lightweight.
Okay. Is it one of those air bricks? The volcanic stone.
It's just a large pumice stone.
It's pumice stone, yes.
So
I've got the worst feet.
His back is super exfoliated.
I'd say it should be me or Tenpenny who's an eagle.
Yep, I'm easy.
I would need another person to go on the carpet.
I can as well, then, if that's the case. I'm pretty light.
Yeah.
For a change.
Yeah, you don't got to talk. Yeah, you're not afraid of the carpet, hopefully, either.
No, I'm fine with that.
Right. So I think it's Datura, Garrett, Maolmuire, and me on the carpet. I would suggest Tenpenny is the eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Carrying me and Garrett.
Harbinger then has the eyes of the eagle. We have another eagle with eyes of eagle, and we have Dramos and Harbinger on the eagle. Let's go. Done.
Cool.
Okay. So we've got 2 eagles and a magic carpet.
1 eagle.
1 eagle and a magic carpet.
Yeah.
The name of a band.
That's the name of a band.
Really. Should probably look at the stats.
And I am going to, as we set out, when I think we're about 300-400 feet from where we were, I'm going to cast Locate Creature.
Okay. So, who's the eagle? To be clear with me.
Tenpenny.
Yeah, me.
Alright.
I'm just bringing up the stats
Tenpenny.
for us. I can see what it does.
Sudden change in your body and you become a majestic beast of the air.
I think I prefer him this way, but don't tell him.
I was going why am I going to have this repeatedly cast on me now?
You can make polymorph permanent.
Oh yeah, true polymorph. Keep you like that for an hour.
Scumbags.
Okay. So, with some of you on the carpet and some mounting Tenpenny,
Yes.
you set off. Locate creature being cast by Rastvyn once you are
Specifically for Moribund. So it's specifically locating Moribund.
Okay. Alright.
Not the nearest tiefling, because that would be rather...
Stupid.
Not Maolmuire, and not Morfell.
Not Morfell, not
Not
Moribund.
Yeah.
Although if you do detect Morfell within 1,000 feet, do be concerned.
Yes.
Pull out. Alright. So you soar over the area for a period of time, moving left and right, trying to cover as much ground as possible. It doesn't take too long for you, Rastvyn, to be able to pick up the presence
I'll
of
use it to
Moribund.
try and guide me in. I'll triangulate on the ping.
You get the sense that it is, and I'm just going to make a here.
Oh. All the way over there on the other side.
Mm. So you travelled some distance and actually gone as far as to go over the river before you picked him up. As you move over the landscape, you see several creatures moving around in the valleys and lower slopes of these mountains. You see a herd of yeti. There's like 15, 16 yeti all moving together as one through the mid-slopes of the mountains.
Away or?
They are heading at the moment east to west. You see another solitary creature picking its way through the mountains, not far behind the herd of yeti. This creature is pale looking. It's got whitish blue skin and blackened horns which curve back over its head. It's a large creature, and you think it's fair to say it may very well be stalking those yeti.
Majestic beast. Look at those horns.
They do move in herds. As your carpet and the eagle soars closer to the point, you finally catch sight of the hut. It's perched right on the edge of a ridge that overlooks a sheer drop down to the floor of the valley below. There's snow from the peak down that sits on the top of the roof of this building. There's a front porch area. It looks in a terrible state. It looks like this hut has been here for a very long time. Wood slats have rotten and fallen through all over the place, and you can see individual planks strewn on the floor in front of the cabin. Snow surrounds the whole area, and more disturbingly, the closer you get, you see that the cliff face has fallen away under one half of the cabin. So the cabin itself sits perched on the edge of this cliff.
I saw some light coming in from what seemed to be underneath Moribund. I assumed it was a lantern. Maybe it was this rupture in the floor.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do?
I can definitely detect him in that structure. He's in that direction. That's where I sense him. It means he's still alive, thankfully.
Find somewhere safe to land then.
I resist the temptation to speed Tenpenny on.
Say that again, sorry.
Can we look for a landing spot, not directly near, but maybe within 100, 150 foot?
You find a flattened area of ground, you're about 100 foot away from the hut. You can see as Tenpenny comes down to land, bringing his wings up and flinging some of the snow up into the air in front of you with the air pressure as he lands, as his claws scrape into the snow and ground. Those of you riding on his back, he tilts back and you have to cling on hard as this huge eagle lands in place.
This is my first time being an eagle, guys, sorry. Still learning.
You can see there is a trail which leads back down the mountain. Quite a winding yet clear route back down to the valley floor behind you where the trees are. And the same Rastvyn brings the carpet down quite easily nearby.
Whoever goes near that needs to be light of foot.
Looking at two people in particular, or
I'm just not looking at myself, that's all
I start walking forward.
Yeah, I'll head towards that trail.
I'll drop polymorph as well.
Otherwise, just me and the eagle. It's alright, Tenpenny, he'll be back soon.
I don't know, an eagle's attacks are pretty cool.
Well, Harbinger, why don't you come on the carpet with me? We'll go on the carpet rather than you walk. That should be quiet.
I'll get on the carpet like somebody who has no idea what they're doing. Like somebody on one of those flumes at the water park, you know.
What?
Step on the carpet and it gives slightly before you get onto it.
Alright. So with the carpet floating just a few inches above the snow line and the rest of you moving forward. The snow is a bit over ankle deep. So you're either picking your feet up in quite wide steps to get through it or dragging the snow as you move. Either way, you're making deep furrows through the snow as you get closer. It makes that crunching sound as you impact on it.
Can I take the carpet? So if the party is sort of going towards the hut, can we just go a little bit out to the side and come up towards the side of the hut? And I want to try and listen for any sounds inside. I remember hearing that breathing or sound to see if I can hear anything like that.
Okay. You get up close. You can make a perception check. I'm just going to go and get another book.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the monster.
Don't forget, I've got my ring. I can look through the hut.
All I can hear is you guys crunching.
I take it that was a bad roll.
Slash before we do this.
Oh man.
I clearly hear the party crunching for the snow.
Okay.
With a 4.
Alright. You don't hear anything. It all seems quiet up here. You can hear sounds of the wind blowing through the mountaintops. You can see snow being blown by the wind and falling down and making new drifts on the higher slopes. No sound from the hut itself.
As we approach, is there any signs? Is there is the door on this side that we're on?
Okay, the door is there are there's a door right in front of you, so you got what's supposed to be a porch area which is mostly fallen to pieces, and there is one door at the front. There's a couple of other windows by the look of it. As I say, there's bits of broken wood and debris around the building.
Does it get clearer as we get closer?
There's some very obvious large tracks in the snow towards the front of the building.
Can I have a look at the tracks, see if I can recognise them?
You can make a survival check.
So my survival is great. 14. It's respectful for no bonus.
A large bear. A large bear.
Larger than normal bear.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll point them out and bear.
It looks like these tracks go all around the front and side of the building.
Okay. How far away are we at this point?
You are merely 50 feet away. You can see now you're closer. Behind one of the trees there's another structure. The structure is only about 5 foot by 5 foot and about 10 foot high. Shingle roof piled high with snow, a door on one side.
Is there a certain aroma coming from it?
Like an outhouse.
It's exactly like an outhouse.
Okay. I'm going to start going a bit more carefully, knowing that there's a bear around. And when I'm about 20 foot away, I'm going to activate my ring of X-ray vision.
As they're approaching, I'm going to be sort of signalling to me and Harbinger like this, and pointing down and around the other side of the hut.
I'll send
If
a
you're
message.
coming from there, I'm sort of going.
Yeah, I'll send a message over to you saying, "Watch out for a big bear."
I reply, "Okay, thank you." I'll send a message back as well. I did hear a low grunting sound. It may be in there. Maybe Moribund called the creature for its aid.
Good thought.
I'll Harbinger, I'm taking us down and around the hut to where the floor's fallen in, is my trajectory. And the other party are coming from the front of the house.
Gonna merge up like.
Just
Okay. There's a movie where that happens.
I heard nothing. I listened well, I heard nothing. It's clear.
Okay.
He's definitely going to be sucked into that white vision in the background one day.
Into the portal.
Okay, so we're activating your ring. Dramos, you look through the front of the building. You see a large open room. There is a table in the centre. You notice the table has fallen to its side. And you see Moribund's body on the floor, still chained up to the table. Looks like one of the legs has collapsed to create this. Glass jars are scattered on the floor. There's a body here, just like Rastvyn described. And you can also see on the map that I've shown you, you can see where the cliff face gives away. So where those trees are on the left, that is actually down a long way.
Okay.
So the bottom bit here, is it?
Yeah,
So just to get my bearings, the party's coming from the left-hand side of the map?
from the bottoms, this is
right.
the direction you're coming, that way.
Okay, they're coming there. And then where's the fallen floor, sorry, you said?
So that bit, the whole bit where the trees are, on the left, that is all down a chasm. So that there is the edge of a cliff
Where the red line is?
where I've just put the red line.
Okay.
Am I on a different map?
Are you not there?
No.
I can see a hut.
Okay, I'm on a different map. 1 second, let me jump out of the game because my lap. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. I can see where we are.
So I think we're going. I'm assuming that the left-hand side of this hut.
Here
I'm assuming
is the door.
this here is where the kind of it's just a lot of floor form now. Yes.
The floor.
Oh, what? The door's there? It's ridiculous.
So I've drawn in the actual cliff edge there.
Okay.
And that hut's hovering over that cliff edge,
It
basically.
is.
So
I would.
Go on, Ross.
I was just going to say I'd actually see that because I can see through 3 foot of wood. So I'd see the cliff edge, and I'd be scanning around to see if I can see any sign of that big bear.
No sign of a big bear.
Okay. I'm going to very. Carry on, Rastvyn.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm if the party's that red line, Harbinger and I are sort of going over the cliff edge and underneath the hut.
Okay.
What about everybody else?
I'll like sneak my way up and meet up with Dramos.
Okay. I'm not putting any tokens on at the moment because I don't want everybody to micromanage their positions. You know,
Yeah.
so we'll it's enough to know. So Garrett's sneaking up, Dramos has come up close as well. Harbinger and Rastvyn are on the carpet and have dropped off the cliff face and are coming up underneath the hut.
Yeah, looking for where we said that opening, we could see the opening, so I'm trying to find that opening and come up underneath it.
All right, Datura, what are you doing?
Where did I drop off?
I think you were with the party, is my assumption.
Yeah, you'd be
still in the
walking up.
carpet.
You'd be walking up from
Okay.
the lower down.
Okay, well, if I see who else is with me, so everyone's who's with me?
So I've moved up so I can start using my X-ray vision, using my ring. Garrett's joined me, so we're quite close to the hut now.
Okay, I'd stealth up to the hut then.
Yeah. So are we coming from? Sorry, let me think it.
We're coming from down here.
Right. Yeah. So we'll have to walk those planks then, I guess. I guess I'm just going to try and stick with everyone that's still making their way up there on foot then.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow up, but I'm gonna do it as stealthily as possible. Not to make a noise or anything.
Because I
So
can't
why-
see any of that cliff face unless we see it as we're walking up.
The doorway to this place is the little red square you've drawn, isn't it?
It is.
Are there any like kind of windows or anything along the side?
There are. There's a window there. 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 There.
And how are they? Are they like boarded up windows? Are they?
So, it looks like they've got shutters on, but in many cases the shutters are on the floor next to the window and missing. You see on one point, coming close and looking at the side of the building, there are big claw marks down the side of the wood, where some beast has looks like struggled to get in through a window.
Okay.
I'm gonna very quietly just say where the cliff edge is. So I'll say the door's hanging over the cliff, and it looks to cut halfway across the room. I'm going to try and go through the window, and I'll move up to the window.
Yeah. I would suggest the same. Go for the window.
What about Maolmuire? What is he doing? As everybody else is moving up to the building.
Yes. Yeah, Maolmuire is following them.
All right. Harbinger and Rastvyn drop down beneath the thing. As you come down underneath the building itself, you see there is no hole in the floor looking up into that room. But you can see it looks like the supports have bent and buckled quite severely, and this left-hand side of the building is tilting and breaking down as the underneath struts look like they've cracked in a few places.
So won't be going under the building then. I'll be tracking around the edge of it rather than being underneath it if it looks that dangerous. I'll be going around the whole building, so however long that takes, tracing along sort of along there to come up and around the other side. Again, are these windows here? So if we can't see any exit in, I might pull up against one of these windows here to say, or something.
Yeah, window, fine. Okay.
The middle window. If we can't see any hole, I'll go to that middle window.
You come to peer in the window just as Dramos drops through the window frame into the main room. Dramos, you crouch on the floor, looking in. You're not very far away from Moribund's body. You can see a glow coming from the other side of the upturned table. Something casting a shadow from your position, Rastvyn, and Harbinger looking through this window. You can see the source of the glow. It appears to be some sort of device, some circular thing emitting a whitish blue light, and it is surrounded with what looks like several strips of bent round metal, almost holding this light in place. It's very dimly glowing, but enough to cast a shadow. Now, Garrett, you've got yourself right up next to this one window, and you're looking at the claw marks.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Moribund, you've moved up behind the rest of the party. Datura, you've moved up as well, close, haven't you? And the same with Tenpenny.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we see Moribund's body from where we are at the window? Sorry.
Yeah, you can see it as well.
Can I?
Just in front of that table, or?
So Moribund's body is here. I'm drawing that oval.
Can I cast Divine Sense? Please.
You can.
So I am detecting. Obviously, I should ping Moribund, but also if there's anything under Hallow or Desecration, Celestials, Fiends, Undead, but are not behind total cover.
You detect the 3 fiends in the vicinity.
So the ones I know about, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Just 3 today.
I'm gonna start very carefully moving, kind of like in. I will freehand it.
Can I message Dramos?
That direction.
Yeah, I'll message Dramos. You're very close to the edge, the struts underneath. I think any weight will push it. Don't go any further towards us than Moribund's body.
Understood, Rastvyn. I'll be as careful as I can.
I'm going to move us away from the building a little bit, Jamie, so that if it does fall, we don't get crashed into by a falling building.
Okay.
Over to you, Ross.
When I get to Moribund, are the chains just attaching him to the floor or to a table?
They're attaching
or
to
are
the
they
table.
just...
The table's tipped up, and he's kind of got one arm and leg suspended up where the chains are on the higher part of the table.
Can I start just dragging the whole table?
Yeah, with a scraping sound, the table pulls along the floor, pulling Moribund's body with it. As you pull it, you clearly see the object emitting the light now. This ball of bluish white light with these metal rings, like not full rings, almost complete rings, 2 of them round. There's some sort of writing etched on it, and it emits a dim glow from the centre. You can see as well the pile of ash which is scattered with the wind coming in through the window next to the body that's next to that. And with your visibility as well, you can see there's another body in the far room over here.
Okay.
Is it just Ross that's in? Sorry, is it just Dramos that's inside at this point?
At the moment, he's the only person who said he's going in.
Yep.
Okay.
I will stop for a moment, kind of point backwards to where I know either Garrett or Datura, and say I'm going to need someone to help unpick any locks, and then carry on dragging. Get Moribund up to the window, and then I'm going to start making my way to the first body,
Yeah,
staying well away from that edge.
Hold on, I just need to double check what I've got on me.
Okay.
When you say unlocking, though, you're not specifying what. So I'd just be like, what? Because you're just saying unlocking.
Well, he's dragged the table with.
I've dragged the
chained
table.
to-
So you
Right
said
up
to
to
get
the table
prepared to
edge.
unlocking stuff. So unlocking what?
I
So
would
get
interpret
prepared.
it as Moribund's chains from the table, so I start trying to do that. Is how I interpreted it.
I wouldn't know what you're interpreting it as, so
It's okay.
I'd just be like,
He's
you would.
changed the table, Devon. So Moribund's body.
I know he's chained to the table, that's fine, but it's like I can't see that. So if he's saying it out.
Okay. Before I go in, can I take my Pitten? I have 10 of them in my inventory. Can I drive one of those into the ground, like here-ish? And tie my rope around it, and then tie the other end around my waist?
That is the air where you're marking.
Oh shit, sorry, this side is...
You need to be this side, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna put it... I'm putting it here then.
You're not an evil.
Tenpenny, I saved your life, man. What are you throwing it away?
Okay, wrong side. This side here then. Sorry, I thought we had all this other side hanging off. I was like, oh, this. Okay, yeah. Drive a Pitten and then tie the other side of the rope around my waist before I enter in.
Okay.
Good move. Good move.
I'm not going to kill myself willingly.
All right. You drive the Pitten in quite close to the edge. You can see it's around 140, 150 foot drop off the edge of this cliff.
Mm-hmm.
You drive it into the ground. Ding, 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 ding. A few bangs with a hammer. As you do that, Dramos, inside the building, you hear a and some snow drops from the roof to splatter inside the building.
It's fine. It's fine.
I move with a bit more urgency, and I grab the body and start dragging that out.
Okay. You start dragging it along the floor.
I'll be looking up at this point.
Okay. There's a bit where there's a clear part of plank has shifted away, and you can see the open air. Little bits of snow are just drifting inside. And from Harbinger and Rastvyn's point of view, you see part of what looks like the hut dip down about a foot. And from your side, Garrett, you're looking for the window, and then this window seems to lift up about 3 inches. The frame moves upwards.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna shout stop. Rastvyn, I think somebody on the carpet needs to do this.
Do what? Into the hut, you mean?
Yeah, I'm worried about those inside.
I have a rope around me, it's fine.
Am I feeling kind of like the floor
You
starting
feel
to tilt?
like the shift on the ground as that grind, but from your perspective, where you are, everything still looks right.
Good. Gravity's still working.
Mm-hmm.
It's a couple of inches.
Still dragging the body.
Okay. You drag the body and get it up next to the door where Moribund is. The window, sorry.
Yep. Is anybody picking? I'm kind of like looking for locks on the chains.
The chains, yes, they're each they're manacle type chains. That each of them has a lock on it.
Would I be able to, if he's brought it close enough, would I be able to reach through and carefully unpick a lock?
You'd have to lean fully through the window to get to where it is. You like have to have half your body through there.
How easy do the legs look like on the to break?
You could break the legs really easily.
Break the legs off and try and yeah, off the table.
Just halt a minute. Just halt. Just wait. Just wait. How many manacles does he have on him?
Oh god.
I'm calling through to Dramos. Dramos, how many manacles does he have on him?
2, 3, 2.
Oh no!
I'm saying 2.
I'm going to cast a spell. The spell is a Wall of Force, and I'm going to cast it underneath the overhanging hut.
Okay. There's a groan and a sudden shift in the building. More snow falls several points in the building, but it looks from the outside as if that supports the hut.
Okay.
If it appears more solid, then I'll quickly slip through the window and start working on a lock.
All right. The locks are relatively easy, and you find that they're more designed to stop whoever is in them opening them than anybody on the outside. So you're pretty confident, in fact, you could pop this open with a dagger. So you go to work on the first one, release a hand, then move on to the next one.
How long have we got, Rastvyn?
I can maintain this for 10 minutes with concentration. I'm going to back away from the hut so I don't get disturbed by anything falling on me.
I'm going to quickly go retrieve the other body.
Okay, you open the door to go through to this room at the back.
And I'll pull Moribund through the window. Now if he's free from chains.
You can see as you step into this room, you can see there is another upturned table in here. There's paperwork strewn all over the floor. A bookcase right next to the door, filled with books. There's some sorts of plans here. Stuff all over the place. One of the plans on the floor seems to show what looks like that item on the floor that's glowing.
I'll pick the plans up, shove them in a pocket on my coat.
Okay.
Start dragging the body, and on the way past, I'll pick up that glowing object.
Okay, so you're dragging the body behind you. You pick up. You get to the point. You look down, think twice about it, and then pick up the object. As you pick it up, the glow gets brighter in your hand. Continue to drag the body?
Yep.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Pulling Moribund.
Sure, you want to drag that and carry whatever this object is? Because I'm fairly secure, even if the spell was to fail at this point. I'm tied down.
Go search that room.
This one up in the top left.
This one.
The object glows with a bright, radiant light. A humming sound issues forth from it.
All the tieflings are in there.
Can I back away more?
Dramos,
That's what they want.
can you make a Constitution saving throw? As bright, radiant light erupts from this thing.
20.
That was good. I don't have enough dice
Was it good
for this.
enough, though? Oh, shit.
As radiant energy bursts out in all directions from this thing. It doesn't go terribly far, only going 10 feet from your current point. Just stopping at the edge of where Moribund's body is, but ripping open all of the flooring as the wood gets ripped out, bursting through the cliff face underneath and blowing open the top of the ceiling. You're going to take half of this.
That's all right, man.
Is it?
It's never nice when you see Jamie P. GM is typing.
That'll be the dice she's rolling, probably.
Doesn't happen very often.
Okay. From outside, anyone looking in just sees Dramos disappear in a searing white light. He appears as a black silhouette in the centre of it for a second. Oh, almost.
Jesus. Rather you than me.
It's alright. It's alright.
Shit.
Do 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 do.
Is that the barbecue music going?
Do 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 do.
What are you on, Ross? It's important.
14.
Okay. Bursts out in every direction. Your skin blisters and sears as radiant light flows over your body. It gets under your skin like 1,000 needles, trying to extract your very core. Everything about you, this light tries to remove. And then the light goes dim in this thing and it drops from your hand onto the floor. You fall to the side, prone, dropping the man. And you find yourself in that moment just suspended, looking straight down at this sheer drop. The flooring beneath you all gone, shattered by the radiant light, held up only by the wall of force that Rastvyn cast.
It's a good job you cast that.
Yeah, I think how many foot? 100 foot fall?
140 foot.
I think I would have seen this
Sure.
walking past him.
I shall pick myself up. Can I
I'll
pick
move
myself
back.
up?
Yeah, I'll move back up to see if what the hell's happened. We backed away from the window.
We need to get out of
Dramos!
here.
Send a message. I think I'm okay.
Get out of there.
Garrett, you just unclip the rest of the manacles on him. You're as shocked as anyone as this light blinding your eyes for a second tears away all of the floor, stopping just a few inches short of where Moribund is. The other body that you were dragging behind is really, it's just an arm now.
Any rings left on the arm?
Wow.
Sadly,
Maybe
no.
you should have more fingers. There you go.
And I think the same will go for the other body that you were dragging. That is now just a pile of dust.
We need to get him out. We need to
Yeah.
go. Because
Yeah.
some people will have seen that.
I'm going to
Yeah,
try and
that was a big thing.
help everyone back through the window we came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, our help gets them back to the window.
Maolmuire.
so we can get back.
It's at this stage, with the light issuing from the building, you're the one to look around and see a bit further up the mountain cliff, on this next to a tree line, is this huge white bear. Much larger than a regular bear. It stands on its back legs, arms long hanging down, shoulder hanging forward. You can see that its fur is dyed blue, coming in an arc round its front with these tribal-like patterns very similar to what Gartok normally has on. It looks down at you.
How far away is it?
About 120 feet at the moment.
Not far enough.
Okay.
It's motion. It's just standing there. It's not running at you or anything like that.
And you said it's on a cliff edge.
No, there's a
It's on the mountain
slope.
cliff.
There's a slope of the mountain heading up and then there's trees further up, so it's on the slope. It could easily just come down to a falls and then barrel down towards you. There's no obstruction for doing that.
How thick does the snow look?
Well, for you guys, it was about ankle deep. There may be. It's difficult to say with snow. There might be some parts which are drifts, which are deeper.
Gazing up towards the mountain top, does there look like there's more snow? Or
Indeed, it does.
okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to start an avalanche without at least warning my friends. I'll turn round to the others and shout, "We have company. I believe it may be time to leave." And then take a glance at the sorry situation that's before us. And I will cast a healing word on Dramos.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, guys. What's the plan here? What are we doing?
We need to go in, Rastvyn, so we can get people in and get out.
Yeah, we need to kind of get people out and go because that's something that's really like dangerous.
What's the bear doing?
It's stood there at the moment, regarding the situation.
I'm going to message the bear.
Okay.
I'm going to say in common. In common and in... I don't think I do Elven, do I? What do I do? What do I do with languages wise? I think it's halfling, which is no good. I can't remember what I speak as languages. No. I will, in common, say we are his friend. We have come to rescue him. Thank you for watching over him.
You get in response. Soriti, o te ka fositka dozia.
Does it sound
Angry.
peaceful? Sounds angry. Okay. We should leave.
Take us in. We need to switch up the thing. I need to be carried by an eagle.
I don't have any of those spells on me.
No, I know, but you need to pick up people on the carpet, and we need to go, like, towards the edge.
The thing
So
lands
they-
on all
Gonna-
four.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
Can I cut my rope with my hand axe I carry around conveniently before we do this?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to be tied down during this.
A thaumaturgy to make a loud booming sound, is it?
Oh, an extremely loud booming sound. Towards the bear.
Alright. The sound booms out from you, echoing across this mountainside, and you think you hear it from the opposite mountain. The bear stops for a moment, pauses, and looks back up. There's a shift on the mountainside as a huge avalanche of snow starts barreling down behind the thing. The bear starts running down towards you. You don't have time to fuck around. What are you doing? 6 seconds.
Get on. Get on.
me up.
Get on.
Leaping
Get
on the
Yeah.
carpet.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Okay, so
Dragon. Moribund with me.
yeah, if Rastvyn is coming forward to get those people on, then I will dive off the
You
carpet
dive off the carpet. It sounded like
towards Dramos.
Datura was getting on the carpet.
Yeah.
Garrett, I think. Maolmuire.
Maolmuire was getting on
Yeah.
the carpet. Okay.
With Moribund's unconscious body. I
Moribund's unconscious body. Okay. Tenpenny.
I'm half expecting to be eagled up again,
Okay.
but I am inside the house at this point.
Yeah, two of us are still in the house.
So I'm going to head outside the house and hope I get eagled up at that point.
I will run to the window
Okay.
I will
Just
hop out the window, look around very quickly for Tenpenny. Still in the house?
No. I assume we all sort of dived out one straight after the other.
You're clambering out of the window.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as he's clear, eagle him up.
Okay, so he bursts. You misestimate his size, and he takes off part of this canopy roof as he grows in size. You look up, Dramos, and you can see what Maolmuire is talking about. This huge white bear barreling down the hill with snow coming after it at a tremendous speed.
Can I cast?
As I...
If he's in this polymorph, I'm going to cast another wall of force in front of the bear.
Okay. How long can you make it?
I can make it up to 10-foot panels.
Okay.
So it can be 100 foot long. I'll probably make... How big's this bear? When you say it's big, is it like 20 foot tall?
It's a large creature, at least.
So I'll make it 20 foot tall, 50 foot wide.
Okay. So you start casting that, but yes, Dramos.
I was going to say, if I can see the bear, and I can see it lumbering down from the avalanche, do I twin cast it and turn that into a flying creature? That's what I was thinking.
The bear?
Seconds. You've got seconds to decide.
Yep. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Let me just find a nice low level flying creature.
That's terrible.
10 pennies out, isn't he?
It's 10 pennies out of the building.
Yep.
I've kind of looked up, seen the bear.
So just to clarify, when I'm casting the second wall of force, I will drop the wall of force on the hut.
Okay. All right. Well, you drop in the wall of force and the hut. The whole one side of the hut collapses and starts.
Yeah, I
falling
could
down.
concentrate on both, but I don't want to. I want to concentrate on one.
Yeah.
It taxes me and reduces the.
Okay. All right. You're doing that. Come on then, Ross. What's your decision?
I'm going to try and turn it into a bat. So it has at least a chance of survival.
You are far too kind.
It's an angry bear, let it die.
Give the XP.
It needs to make a... If it doesn't want to be turned into a bat, it needs to make a...
It doesn't know what's being turned
How far away is it?
At the moment, it's about 60 feet away.
Oh, just in
Just in range of polymorph.
Yes, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It disappears amongst the pile of snow, ploughing into it. Tenpenny is turned into an eagle. The snow hits the barrier and goes over the top and round it, and still ploughs towards the building.
I'm taking our people off over the cliffside away from the snow.
Okay. So it's the remaining snow that's come down in this avalanche is now going to just plough into the side of the building, and the eagle and Dramos and Garrett.
Yeah.
Clamber onto Tenpenny's back.
Then I want a dexterity saving throw from all three of you, because you decided to spend an extra couple of rounds thinking about what you were doing instead of getting on the eagle.
Do I use the
I
eagle
was
stat?
going like this.
You could use the eagle stats.
Well, that was it.
Yeah.
So that was a twin cast that I did, and then I would have just clambered straight onto the eagle.
I said you've got literally 6 seconds,
cool.
and you spent that time thinking of doing something other than running.
Yeah.
Yeah, take hold.
That one. No, that's not right. Sorry.
Mine is a 10.
It's a good tactic, though.
Trying to do the +3 on it. 19.
You guys have +5 from me. I do not have +5.
15.
All right. I didn't need one from... Oh, yeah, I did need one from Harbinger. So Harbinger's was 16. Dramos was...
No, mine was 10.
Yours was 10, sorry. Oh, Tenpenny was 16.
Yeah, 19.
So 10 pennies will be...
19. And Dramos was...
That makes it Yeah, but we've got +5 from Harriet.
Okay, so you clamber onto the back of the creature, Dramos, and Harbinger moves up to get just behind you. Harbinger gets caught by the edge of the avalanche. I'm going to need you to make a strength, an athletics saving throw, Harbinger, as the eagle takes off.
An athletics check or a strength saving throw? Strength or athletics?
Athletics. Well, yeah, strength, isn't it?
Well,
It's a saving throw. It's a saving throw, so.
20.
You just about manage to clamber onto the base of the eagle as this snow plows into you. You're going to take 20 points of force damage. And Tenpenny, quite literally, rather than going up, you drop off the side of the cliff, dropping down and letting the air get under your wings and fly up straight over the area. The snow pours over the side of the cliff, taking the cabin and plunging it down 140 feet into the trees below.
Do we see a little bat?
Make a perception check.
Do you want me to?
Well, if it got hit by the snow, it'll be wiped out and turned back into a bear, won't it?
19.
Squashed into a wall of
You
force.
see no sign of a bat. But to be fair, it's an avalanche, so there's a huge amount of powdered snow flying
Yeah.
into the air and pouring over the edge of this cliff at the moment. So,
Back to the horses.
Dramos, did you get any of the documentation out of that hut?
I got one piece.
I'm guessing it's literally buried under the snow underneath there, is it? I take it.
I got one piece of documentation.
We're
In
leaving.
reality, we're Moribund. Can you Moribund? Maolmuire, can you look at Moribund, and I'll take us back down to where the horses are.
Yes, I'd forgotten about him actually. So I'll.
So will you leave your tombstone alone for a moment and tend to Moribund, please? I'm sorry
just
about your
doing-
eggs. I know it puts you off for the rest of the day, but come on, focus.
I was just doing a little illusionary script on your magic carpet. Rastvyn is a wanker. Yeah, spare the dying on Moribund.
all right.
And then try and gauge what stage of life he's in.
He is stable, in fact. It appears that he's drugged in some fashion to keep him asleep rather than being dead, but has certainly been heavily drained of his blood.
Right, okay. Okay. I don't know what to do about that.
We'll say, because of the situation, you get down to the valley floor below where the hills were, and you can land your eagle and the carpet, so you can get back together and talk properly.
Are we doing? If we got back to the horses, or
You can get back to the horses. That's fine. Yeah.
I was just saying, like, because I've been on the carpet with Maolmuire and Moribund. How was it? Can you visibly see how his blood was drained from his body?
It looks like incisions were made on his wrist and neck. And when you were in there, Dramos, because you were the person closest in there, you could see that there were remains of blood on the floor, clearly where those bottles had broken, and it's a fair bet that was Moribund's blood.
Plus side, though, the avalanche has covered that now, so they might not be able to get to his blood now. That thing's still in there.
It destroyed the hut, knocked it completely off the cliff.
So that's one positive thing, in my opinion.
And we've rescued your friend.
Mm.
Is this what chaotic good looks like?
Praise Gar.
He's got on the death of that building.
Maolmuire hoping for some last-minute piety points.
I believe that's how it works from the Darius crew. You just shout praise to your god.
Okay. Back with the horses, you can spend a few hours. It's nightfall by the time you will get back to town. In fact, well after dark by the time you get back to town. With a day's rest, Moribund will awaken and remember nothing of what happened. Apparently kept unconscious for his entire experience. He's somewhat taciturn, as he normally is, disgusted and outraged by your assistance.
I could have done it myself.
It's okay, just go and put him in his room with his spiders, he'll be happy.
Might be eaten by those spiders. They're the offspring, not the friends.
So. So you get back and you can do what you wish. Dramos, later that night you can look at the paperwork that you recovered. Plans for whatever this is. Appears that the thing you picked up had 2 of these concentric rings on it. It looks like the plans showed there to be a third one, which was not in place on what you had. It is a device that it had to be powered by special blood. In this case, they were looking for the blood of Sul, and there were a number of individuals they believed to have that. It doesn't give any indication of who the people were that were planning to do it, or where these plans had come from. But once built, it would be a powerful weapon that would be capable of taking out a huge area in a blast of radiant energy.
It was you!
If what was the blasted energy?
You're the fucking one! It was going to make a massive explosion as soon as it's powered by the blood of Sul. Moribund didn't cause the explosion, did he? Or did he? But
Well, it could have been powered by his blood already and he just triggered it.
It could have been that there was, it kind of did it when there was 3 teeth, all the teethlings were in there. It kind of just all triggered.
What happened with you, Dramos, was like a 10-foot radius effect. You're pretty sure that looking at the other pile of powder, it went off while they were attempting to make it and killed one of them. You think if it were complete, it would take out an area with a radius of 200-300 feet.
Oh,
I feel like we should try and recover this from the wreckage at some point.
terrorist.
We've got it, haven't we?
No, he dropped
He
it.
dropped it.
You fool. You fool.
And that is where we will leave it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is 500 experience points, everybody. Congratulations on completely circumventing all of the combat encounters with your flying shenanigans.
Well, I suppose it's going to work against us at some point, isn't it?
You could have fought all of those Yetis, but no.
I think we spent more time doing. Are you kidding me? 500? Are you bastard? Oh.
How much did you need?
Quick, find some rats.
Why did that just do that? I need 85,000. I am on 84,836.
Well, you know, if you'd have fought those Yetis or the thing following them or done anything or gone down to the camp, or fought the polar bear thing, then any of those things would have done it.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, there you go. It was 90% social encounter tonight, so that was good.
Well, we did kill the polar bear, technically, I guess.
No, we didn't.
Did
that
we?
That guy's like some big ass like story element for Garth. He's gotta be.
I turned him into it. Hopefully he got away as a bat.
He's
And
fine.
he'll remember that.
I
Got the
think
experience for the bat, Archie.
Just if you'd let it be crushed against the wall of force, that would have been at least another 100 experiences.
Another one of Garth's storylines.
Just
destroyed.
I keep trying to give Gartok a story, and you keep destroying them all.
It's Di being angry and running at us.
That's exactly what I do.
Wait. Just to clarify, it wasn't running at us until we caused an avalanche.
No, it
Whoa.
jumped
Round
down
house.
onto
It
all
did run.
fours.
It did run down.
Alright.
I'm not having a George Lucas revision on this. He ran first.
Well, there was also, if I was doing a George Lucas revision on it, the avalanche would be twice as big. There would be hundreds of CG yaks been put in as well.
I love that. The bear ran first.
I'd have lots of cute penguins around that we could sell as to the children.
Merchandise.
Would the design that I picked up show how to build this thing
It
as well?
does.
that could come in handy. That could actually. Just saying.
You so know I'm
All we
having this as a
need is
project to build.
Fling blood.
There are 5 stages to build it, which will require a series of skill checks and items acquired.
Cool.
I'm just
What's
thinking
stage
about.
1?
Cost if you fail.
I'm just thinking about putting it in Morthel's bloody castle.
Castle,
You've got it.
stick it in his butt.
You've got exactly the same thoughts, Devin, don't worry.
Yeah, make sure you ask what all the stages are up front, because you know what it'll be. Stage 1, you need a diamond. Stage 2, you need this, that, and then you get to stage 5. You need the child of innocence. You need the tongue of an innocent child.
It's fine.
I was going to say, Dramos, you seemed way too cool about that. Save the
What?
polar bear, but the blood of an
mean-
innocent child's okay.
I mean, I wasn't conscious because it wasn't me, right? But technically, I've killed a lot of innocent people.
Including Dramos.
All the means to an end.
Yep. It's all good.
Alright. There we go. So, you met some interesting NPCs, took a trip up into the mountains, saw some new stuff I'm sure you want to take a look at.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's
Yeah.
like the it's like we should have burst into song on that mountain and sung down it. The hills are alive.